Hey, what's up, Reneko? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great evening. We're playing Tower Fantasy today. That's what's happening. I'm just gonna have dinner, though. Lol. Not really dinner. I'm just gonna snack on some food for a bit, whilst looking at my character and the massive boob. So, yeah. How has the day been, actually? I guess that is in order to be asked. How's the day been? Good days, bad days, hot days, cold days. Might do some wormhole as well, actually. Might do some wormhole at the start. Taking a break from cleaning. Hey, dude. A nice chill break whilst you, a chill break from cleaning the house to watch a bit of a stream? Hey, Pog. Okay, Frig. Yo, Frig is just straight up asking me, Venescence, join the heirs of Ida. Frig, I appreciate the offer, but I'm gonna hit you with a bit of a question mark. I'm gonna hit you with one of the question marks. There's no conflict between us, you say. Our objective is also to protect Ida. Given your strength, it shouldn't be hard for you to rise up to the prominent position in the heirs of Ida. You will only have a higher status than in Hycross. Okay, Frig. You hold me in such high regard? This way you'll also be able to bring me closer to myself. Heirs of Ida Grand Time Retracement Project will be one step closer to success. We'll create a new world. A beautiful world and happy world without Omnium. I refuse. I won't say yes to you. I'm gonna say this right now. This, like, texting stuff is a bit weird. It's just a bit weird. The grand vision of the Sage will become a reality once the project succeeds. Of this, there's no question. Ida won't survive another cataclysm. It's just a bit weird. That's what I'm saying. Time retracement isn't a silver bullet for regret. It isn't a compelling enough reason to simply let you do as you wish. True. Just gonna blast through this because I don't think it matters. Because I'm just going on. My character's going on a tangent, bro. Jesus Christ, how much am I talking? Bro, I wrote out a thesis. Make comfortable with having malicious intent allows you to hurt others on your whim. Is that truly what you believe? I only know one thing. I will stop you. No matter how many times you keep trying. Very interesting indeed. It would be cool if they give us two different versions of avatar of that character. For example, original version and chibi version. Don't. I know they don't, do they? They give you, I know. Don't? Wait, no, what's the... No, they don't. I guess they don't. No, they... How do I get to that menu again? Simulacrum. It's like, they give you something. I don't get what this is. Where is it? How do I get there now? Oh, I guess no. That's the buff border. Never mind. I'm aiming for this bad boy. This thing is overpowered. Frig is overpowered with this, guaranteed. Yeah. Still need to do this one. Oh, but we have the log, not a demon after all. So she becomes a nice person. Oh, wait, what does she say? So that's what you think. I understand, in essence. I don't think I'll be able to convince you. We'll settle this when you meet me on the battlefield. My might will prove everything. I'll show you who is right between the Esviter and Hykros. Whilst over here, I'm talking to Meryl. And all I'm telling Meryl is, you like snow, don't you, Meryl? So the dichotomy. It's cold and it feels nice. You don't like hot things. The difference. I don't like it. So you don't like summer either? No, it's okay. Oh, that's wonderful. Have you figured out that on and off button, like where to read that skill? Yes, I'll show you in just a second. The sea is, she says, that's wonderful. What is it? The sea is pretty in the summer. Let's go check it out in the future. Awesome. Okay. Amazing. To check the buff thingy. So right now I have Frigg enabled, right? She has the star on. And then and obviously to check the actual buff and read its stuff before you have it is obviously this blue text. That's the buff. But when you have one equipped, if you extend down here above your HP bar, if you open this up to show your buffs, you can just click here and hold and see the buff as well. So like I've got 2 DPS on, I've got 1 joint operation thingy, I've got frost resonance from Frigg, and you can also see the buff here. You just always have to like extend this thingy, or expand it. It's kind of a shit thing that you always have to expand it, that it's not constantly out, but I think it's to prevent overload of buffs and whatnot, because you can get like 2 rows of buffs that take up a portion of the screen. Ooh. Or was it that obvious? I'm blind. It's not that obvious, no, because it starts like that. It's not that obvious because it doesn't expand it. The game doesn't automatically expand it when you're in. And when you're like, even when you're in combat, like if I'm to start fighting this thing, it doesn't automatically expand it. Right? So you have to then expand it yourself to see like, because the thing is, they are passive buffs. These things are passive buffs, they just tell you. So if I activate Frigg's thing, if I go to her and activate it, it doesn't show it, which is kind of shit, because then I have to expand it and then see the duration of it, or rather, I need to start attacking things to see the duration, so it's a bit more difficult, but it's pretty shit that it doesn't automatically expand it, but like, what are you gonna do, I guess? Not much that you can do about it, but yeah. It's not that obvious. And hey, what's up, Kana? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a banger of a day. Still need to finish my food, hold up. There. If you're just a metal, it can tell you that you can walk on water. No. No. The Meryl thing is completely, like, just random. No, no. The Meryl one is just completely weird. What am I eating? A bowl of Wheat Bix and, kind of cereal. A mixture of the both. The Meryl one is just kind of weird. I'll be honest. I don't know why you can walk on water with Meryl. Doesn't really make much sense. Gain immunity to frostbitten effect and reduce duration of being frozen by 50%. It doesn't make any sense, but it's like, I don't know, it's not like a gameplay changer, because Frigg does the same exact thing, but just on a wider scale, right? So it's like, I don't think it's that bad of a thing to have. Frigg can essentially freeze all the water. But yeah. It doesn't tell you where you get that passive from. Well, it's from that passive. It's from that passive, but I just don't. It's not something that they would It's not like a numbers thing, right? It's not like a. I think what they tell you in the passive is all just a numbers thing, and it's a information thing that can help you in combat, buffs and debuffs. So I think the water walking is just a passive. Oh, sorry, it's just a byproduct. No, not a byproduct. Just a little bonus. I don't know. It doesn't tell you, but yeah, I think it is from the 4,000 reputation with Meryl. It is from there. 100%, I can guarantee that. Bounties. No. Oh my god, no Mias, dude. I got no Mias. Yeah. I got one Frontier Clash. I'll probably do that later tonight. We're gonna do a Wormhole first. I want to do some Wormy Holy. I unlock the next one, Ursa Major. And I want to maybe complete the all three of them before the next reset so I can get maximum goldage. Still annoying that I don't tell you the passive? It will be okay. Listen, I think it's more annoying if it was a passive that actually mattered. I don't think that really matters, the water walking. I really don't. If it was something like, oh, you have, you know, if you're when you're walking on water, you get like 50% damage bonus. If it was something like that, I think it would be like much more important. But because it's literally something as simple as you just can walk on water, it's not that bad. But yeah, it is annoying, but because it's literally nothing substantial, I'm fine with it personally. Not too much of a problem for me. I also realized you cut your hair? Ooh. Cut my hair a very long time ago, kinda. Very long time ago, but yeah, I did. Yeah, I cut it like, probably like 5 months ago. Wait, no. I don't know when, but yeah, I did. Kind of annoying. It got really annoying, and I need to have a haircut soon to get rid of it again, because I know, long hair's not for me anymore. It don't really matter, but I want to know what every character do. I understand that, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Information is important. I'm actually in the process of growing out my hair out right now. Any tips? I didn't really do anything to my hair. When I had my hair grown out, I literally didn't do anything. I just let it grow, kind of like, you obviously like you wash your hair, but I didn't do anything to it. I'm not one of these people who, like, because I have long hair, I do any kind of, like, you know. So you'll see on the internet like a lot of this, like, oil your hair or some shit like that, or, you know, take care of it in this specific way. I just had the hair and it was there. That's about it. And then that's, yeah. So just kind of have it, really. Have the hair and then kind of chill with it. No real kind of necessary procedures to take care of it. But then again, obviously the big one is that everyone has different hair. I know some people in the world have just like hair problems, like, oh, my hair gets constantly frizzy, or, you know, I can never have straight hair or whatever. If that's the case, then I have no idea. But yeah, just keep it up. Have it down. Tying it up. Actually, no, I guess one thing I can say is don't have it tied up constantly. If you're going to tie it up to keep it out of your face. My hairdresser, when I was having it cut, he looked at my hair, and because I tied it up all the time, because I didn't want it to get in the way of my life, where at the point where I had like it tied, the hair had kind of become a, how do I even word it? It had become a different texture. The hair was like a different texture at the exact point where I was tying it up. And I guess, like, maybe don't tie it up all the time. Like, if you're just kind of chilling, just have it down, but like kind of taking, like, kind of out of the way, I guess. Dodge rate, shadow. And that's probably the only tip I'd say, is just don't have it tied up constantly. That's why I started using these headbands, so don't tie it up. The headband kind of holds it a little bit, holds it back instead of having it tied up. Crit rate. Oh, where's the last boss guy? Boss man? Bossy boss? Where you at? Yeah, where are you at? Okay, listen, don't stun me right now. I'm trying to look for the boss. Where the fuck is he? What? Hello? Am I blind? Am I literally blind and I can't see shit? Oh, there you are. I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love Bygone Fantasy so much. I love this Bygone Phantasm stuff. A single player game mode where it literally tests my metal to see if I can win against some pretty tough foes. And currently, I'm hella undergeared for this, so it's like, it's really testing me. If I don't get the right buffs, I literally fail. It's quite hard. But look at that, 50,000. Ooh, my days, dude. The damage. Kill him. Bam. Oh! Oh! Yeah, periodic. When it comes to my hair, I'm like an avid hair enthusiast. I've now grown it to a long length and I'm always brushing it and stuff like that. Absolutely fair enough. I didn't start brushing my hair, like, I don't know, it's just not a thing that was in my routine until it was like super long. And only then did I realize that brushing your hair is quite good. But I don't really brush my hair that much because I just don't think it's that important. Like, my hair is like very naturally straight. So it's like, I don't brush my hair, but I do see like the value of it because like, for the period that I didn't, and then when I did, oof, that shit, kind of sus. But also grow a beard to go with the locks, but I'm still relatively young, so it comes out patchy. Maybe later. Beards are a tricky one. Beards are like a different like kind of question to hair, in my opinion. Like again, I'm also quite young, so I don't have a beard as well as I would like. But yeah, beards are like a different thing. Like, beards are one thing that I would actually recommend, like, doing the whole, like, taking care of it kind of thing, where you... let's go with the physical, actually. Where you kind of, like beard oils and things like that, you know, like, combing, like, trimming, constant, like, taking care of. Because the beard is a lot closer to the mouth and the nose, right? So you kind of do want to take care of it a lot more, whilst your hair is, like, not really. So for beards, I have no opinion, but for me, I would probably say for beards, it's a lot more of a maintenance thing than your hair. Because, to be quite frank, if you're eating food and somehow getting food stuck in your hair, that's a bit of a, kind of a bit of a sus moment. But if you know, for your beards, something's gonna get stuck in your beard if you do have a pretty long one. Let's go for Tornado again. Oh, whatever. Beards are cool when you get it going. Oh, absolutely. Like, I love the look of a beard on, like... Beards are a tough one, but, like, if a person looks good in a beard, they look real good. Like, for example, I love, the look of Connor, Sea-Dog VA from the Trash Days guys. Him with a beard looks goddamn great. Look, absolutely legendary looking guy with a beard. Beards are amazing, and all, like, A-list actors as well. Chris Hemsworth looks great. RDJ, all these guys look great with beards. But obviously, if the beards themselves are good. If it's a shit beard, then it's a shit beard, innit? Need to actually be a good beard. I don't grow my beard out that much because I've had a beard for, well, at least for some sort of a semblance of a beard for a while, because I am European, and Europeans grow beards at pretty much the age of like 12 for some reason. And I've had a somewhat of a beard for a while. But the thing is, it's kind of like a neck beard, unironically a neck beard. It's not like a all over the cheek kind of, and then kind of on the neck beard. It's literally I've just got neck and then hair on the neck. That's it. That's why I don't really tend to grow it out anymore. My goal is to look like Aquaman. Jason Momoa? Really? Jason Momoa? That's your goal? The man's a specimen. That man is a literal specimen. That's a pretty tough goal, I'll be honest, to look like Jason Momoa. So, fair enough. If that's your goal, 10 out of 10, go for it. All I'm saying is that's a tough goal because that man's a morsel. He's an absolute delectable morsel. Been hitting the gym and letting the hair go crazy. Well, I guess that is one step closer to being Jason Momoa. Fair enough, fair enough. Go for it. I'm gonna go continue my work now. See ya. Reneko, appreciate you stopping by and continue with your work, man. Have a good one. Catch ya next time or a bit later. Yeah, see, when I had my hair out, I don't think I let it out that much on stream, but when I did have my hair out, I pretty much just kind of looked like Jesus. But kind of like a weird Jesus. That's why I don't think I wanted to continue growing it out, because I grew my hair out for a specific event. I grew out my hair for my year 12 graduation. That's what I grew my hair out for. But then I continued growing it out for some reason. I have no idea why. And for the event, it looked great. But then kind of after that, because you're not like doing the same thing over and over again, kind of like drops off a bit. And so I just kind of, it looked worse than I wanted it to. So I just kind of cut it off, you know? Hair schmare. And now it's kind of growing back because I'm just too lazy to go to the hairdresser. Try for the aqua, but I'm going to end up looking like a Viking and I'm honestly down with it. Well, Jason Momoa is the Viking of wait, is he Samoan? I don't know what. I think he is. No, he's New Zealand. No, he's not New Zealander. Hawaiian. I don't know his nationality. Sorry, but he's the Viking of that region. The man looks like an absolute god. Gacha Jesus. If only I was playing gacha games heavily back then when I looked like Jesus. I kind of was, but not too much. Not too much. But the hair might come back. Oh, okay, we got some pretty big buffs here. We should start killing enemies pretty fast right now. Should start it. The boss is the next floor, so that's a bit tough as well. We got one guy there. Can we get a double here, potentially? Potential double. Any doublers, dude? Any doublers? Oh, there's a guy there. Okay, I might be able to pull them if I like pull you there. Then wait, where'd he go? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there he is. How the hell did I? Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. No, don't run away! Oh, he reset. God damn it. If I get this guy low enough, I can. I'm gonna take us 2 seconds to focus here, so I can get the double buff. Then. Oh no, my field! I totally forgot it was down. Oops. Oh, well, that's alright. Whatever. Should be right. Should be right. I forgot that my frig field was down, and I blasted the hell out of him. I'm still waiting for my RAM for my PC. Ooh, building your own PC. Yeah, I didn't do that. I don't have the confidence in myself to do that, but still waiting for the RAM. Or how long ago did you the order, right? Ship date, maybe delay, maybe there's a lot of congestion in your country, who knows? But yeah, that's like one of the reasons I didn't feel like building my own, because it's like waiting for specific parts to arrive. Like you've got like, let's say 90% of the PC to like here, and you're like, oh dude, where the hell is that goddamn RAM stick at? No. Oh. There we go. Apparently I had hyper body. Nice shatter. Do this, that. This, get that ability going. No! Okay, that's fine. Oh, the dodging in this game stinks like eggs. Put your shield on. Come on, lady. Shield up. There we go. What are your current PC specs? I had a community post about it a while ago, but I got a new PC recently. I can't tell you the exact specs, but I think it's like 32 gigs of RAM, like a 3060. I don't know what motherboard. CPU, I think it's like a Ryzen something. See, I'm not an expert on the matter. That's why I get a pre-made one. It was like it was rather not a pre-made one. It was like a self-customized, but it wasn't like a self-built. But I got an upgrade recently. I did have a community post about like the moderately important specs. Okay, she should be dead in a second here. But I'm low as fuck on HP. I should heal here as well. There it is. Nice. Woo! That was a tough one. Attack, frost attack, and this one. Nice.
What are, rotten eggs? Daniel Klein, welcome to the stream, by the way. Attacking is nice, though. Attacking who? Who attack?
You got all the parts within a week except for the RAM. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. See, that's what I mean. It's like you have to wait for the specific parts to come in. I'm like, oh, I don't personally have the will or the fortitude to be like, God, I got everything. I've literally got everything. Just let me play. I don't have the willpower to do it. I'd be like, fuck these guys. I'm about to literally like start working for the goddamn shipping company just to make it a bit more of a speedy process. I'm gonna be that guy. This. If I okay, don't wait. Oh, there we go. From the feeling, because you said dodgy spells, like, oh, true, I did say that. Yeah, listen, that was one of those moments where I said something, literally once I was just too focused on doing something else and I completely forgot. My apologies. Yes, dodging does smell like a rotten egg, so I guess I just should relentlessly attack. Shatter ability up, damage to HP. Yeah, nice. I know, the dodging in this game just feels weird sometimes, like, because the game isn't telegraphed per se, and it also doesn't have the acute system like, Elden Ring or like Souls games to for dodging. So it just kind of feels weird after a while to dodge in this game because like it's not 100% accurate, but it is kind of accurate, but not really, but also is, but I don't know, not really. Tough. It's tough to like this game. Lol. Tough to like it. But we are here. With my current PC, I'm kind of just gave it to my dad so he can 3D print stuff, and I've finally experienced the cocaine that's Skyrim. Yeah, that's Pog, man. That's Pog. Gave your PC to your dad, or the old one? Feel wholesome, actually. I did not do that. I think my old system is just kind of sitting there behind me right now, just waiting to be used again. for something. I might salvage it, might do something with it, I'm not too sure. Might even just sell it. But yeah. The cocaine that is Skyrim though, what an absolute statement. I think that was actually like, I think like philosophers have never said something so goddamn what's that word? Prolific. Not prolific. I don't know what the right word is, but damn, what a bar. $150k crit every so often, not too bad. This is the last guy, I don't think we'll be able to get a double. Damn, we're not getting too lucky today. Luckily this is not the last difficulty. Grants double damage. Yep. You should hook it up as a streaming PC. That's the thing that I've thought about, but it's like, I need to know exactly what I'm doing with it, which I would probably look up in some way of how to do it. But also the PC, that PC there that was streaming on for a while, it is extremely old. Like very, I like literally like it is way too old. It's like I'm pretty sure like a few of the times when I was streaming on it, I felt like it might have exploded, and I feel like it is on the verge of exploding because it is a rather old one, like a 1060, very bad graphics card, like very like low core count for the CPU. It's just a very, very old PC compared to like modern day standards. And to put it through that stuff again, just torture, innit? Actually, I shouldn't kill these guys. Hold up. Run away. Shouldn't kill those three. Should be a guy somewhere around here. Have all of them reset? Yeah, they are kind of all resetting. Yeah. When my Raymond arrives, you know I'm gonna be on the VR Skyrim. Sounds like a blast, dude. VR Skyrim. I wish I kind of had the confidence to buy a VR system. Not me. You can possibly use it as a streaming PC to lighten the load on your current PC. I 100% know that, but it's like, I just need to like actually know what I'm doing, and also I need to have the effort. Right now I'm kind of like low effort mode, man. For like the past few weeks I've just been super like I'm like, unfortunately been procrastinating. I could be doing a lot more videos, I could be doing a lot more this, but I've just kind of been procrastinating for some reason. I need to find the mojo again to start doing things. Okay, here's the other one. Is this buff? And I assume you use OBS, correct? Streamlabs OBS, if that's anything different. I do use OBS here, though. I do know that there's the other one, Stream Elements. I know, I just use OBS. Okay, we do these two. So there's a guy, there's three guys down here. Is there any, there's a one down there. I should be able to get the quad here if I really try. Even though that doesn't actually mean anything. I just kill you by yourself because you're a bit far away. Procrastinating, my man, you've been on the grind. I feel like, personally, I feel like I could be doing a bit more. Like I have a, like, I feel like I could be like working on a few videos here and there just for well, in terms of a series or whatnot. I could be like editing stream clips and highlighting them. I feel like I could have been a bit more efficient. But yeah, I guess a stream a day is pretty good. Come on. There we go. Let's go with final crit rate. There we go. Every Aussie I've met has been super chill. I don't think you can really find like a super like kind of unchill Aussie. It's kind of in the Aussie nature. It's like if you find like a very kind of, well, unless they're playing Call of Duty, like there's a few prerequisites. If they're playing Call of Duty, the Australian is probably the most toxic thing that you've seen in the world. Like very hard to talk to. But other than that, they're pretty good. Canada and Australia have a lot in common as well. Do they? I didn't know. I don't know much about Canada, mainly because, again, I guess media has shaped my view of Canada, which is really bad. Like, all I know about Canada is maple syrup and the maple leaf, and that's about everything. Because The Simpsons, really. And I feel like that's bad. Like, that's really bad. There's no snow or, like, cold weather. And, oh, what's that? There's that one animal. Is it a caribou? I don't know much about Canada. It's like the only country that I don't know many things about. That is like it's like a well-known country, like it's like one of the big ones in the world that I just know nothing about. Like, obviously there's other smaller ones like Lithuania. I'm not gonna know a single thing about that because I'm just not in touch with the Lithuanians. But yeah, I just don't know nothing. I think no, that's am I thinking of Alaska maybe? No, I don't know. Now I'm second guessing myself. I'm thinking of the Simpsons movie. That's all I'm saying. I think that's Alaska because I remember they mentioned Alaska somewhere there. Also, not a great thing to be thinking about, but whatever. Go with that one. That one. Do be chugging maple syrup, really? Fair enough. I'm not a maple syrup kind of guy. I'm not really kind of like a syrupy, like, substance kind of guy, but yeah, fair enough. I've never had maple syrup, I think, ever, which is probably I don't doubt it's good, but I'm just not a syrup man. But you guys are like the desert counterpart. Just invert Australia and you have Canada. Now that you say that, I think that's pretty... Like, I'm not going to say it's 100% true, but I'm pretty sure that's... So is most of Canada uninhabitable? Or just, like, maybe not uninhabitable, but not many people live in a large percentage of its landmass? Because that's essentially, like, how I would describe Australia is, it's a large desert, for the most part, and that large desert area is just not inhabited by a single thing. Because I know that Canada has a lot of land mass. Yes, it is. Oh, okay, there you go then. Canada and Australia, literally two peas in a pod. One's just dry and the other one is covered in snow. Where are these enemies though? One guy there. No, I did not mean to do that. It. Fall off. Get off. Go. I didn't have my jetpack. Oh, wait, no, where'd that buff go? Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I need that buff right now. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? Oh, shit. Is it, which way is it? There it is. Okay. Yeah, boss time. We live on the American border and the rest is unlivable tundra. Really? I thought more of it was livable, but I guess I never actually really looked at the map for Canada until I started playing GeoGuessr recently. I think that's the last time I looked at the map, but I played a lot of games of GeoGuessr like last month, and I kind of just got to see a lot more of Canada. But I guess that also makes sense that not a lot of the points were in Canada. Like, a lot of it was just kind of... Okay, listen, a lot of GeoGuessr is in just South America, which is a bit weird, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a second to focus here just to get this boss done. Because she can be quite pickle. I don't know my ability. Oh! I thought I wasn't going to shatter. It's actually funny when I think about it, it's just so similar. They are very similar now that you say this. I didn't realize this until you've literally just pointed it out now. But Australia and Canada are weirdly similar. It's like, you wouldn't think about it because they're both very far apart. And also, wait, this might be a wrong assumption, but is Canada is... How, like, I know New Zealand is like the country that is the furthest into like in time. Or, sorry, no, one of the countries there is furthest time. But would Canada be like the furthest behind in terms of time? Like, it would literally be the previous day. Like, oh shit. Oh no, stop. Okay, there we go. It would be like the previous day, like the start of the previous day when it's like the end of the next. No, I don't know how time works. I've just realized this. I don't know how time works. Die, woman. There you go. Whew. We have the same time zone as the US. Yeah, sorry, I meant just that kind of region is like. Isn't it? Like, it's 1 a.m. there, and it's about 1:45, so it's like 2. And then, how does the clock look? So, 18-hour difference. That's an like Australia is 18 hours ahead of the US. That's so crazy to me. I feel like thinking about that is like a really bad thing because you'll just kind of like fuck your brain. 62,000 CS. Oh, fuck. 62,000. Oh, that's like double my current CS. Oh. Yeah, we'll give it a go. That's tough. Yeah, 18 hours ahead Australia is, and then I think New Zealand is like probably like 19 or 20 or so. It's so weird to think about a country being so far ahead in terms of time. Living in the future, am I right or am I right? Wouldn't be me. Australia lives in the future, but still feels like it's in the past with its technology and its internet speed. It's crazy how that happens. Well, the Australian internet isn't that bad anymore, but it's really not that great either, so... Oh, these guys are not dying. Need to get some major buffs going right now. Jump over here, do this. I'm shocked. Oh, he's not dying. He's just not. My days. What the fuck? I guess this is what they mean by level, or CS 60,000. I mean, recovering from good old COVID-19? Ooh, got it recently, did you? Bit unfortunate. I think another person got it as well in the stream. Really unfortunate. Hope you get better, or hope it is, hope it wasn't too severe, that is. Hope all is well. I myself can't relate, though. Never had it. I don't think I can do this. I'm gonna quit it now. Yeah, that's a quit right there. I don't think I can do that. One enemy took like 2 minutes. Ugh. Yeah, COVID. I thought that like I know it's not over. I know COVID isn't over, but most of it's died down for the most part in Australia at least. I don't think anyone's really talking about it. Masks aren't required anymore. Or oh, thanks Tsubasa for the jetpack fragment. Thank you. So I was just saying, it's very interesting that it's like that it's a thing still. Bit weird, isn't it? That's a bad thing to say. Bit weird, isn't it? Bit weird. Not that bad, but the brain swelling is the worst. The brain swelling. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. The brain swelling. I've literally never heard this combination of words, but we have some rolls. We have 2 gold rolls. I'm not rolling my purples, but we have 2 golds. It's not like physical brain pain, but it gave me depression. Oh, but brain swelling. What a way to word it. Very interesting. Brain swelling. Now, this is going to sound very weird, but I had, not necessarily, I didn't want COVID, but okay, this is going to sound very weird. Damn it, I was hoping for a goddamn SR, or SSR. But, like, COVID's interesting, because a lot of because of the variation in people's cases, I wanted to get it at one point. I wanted to see what the fuss was all about. Now, I know that sounds like a very bad thing to say. I know. And I don't want it anymore. At all. But I was very curious at one stage in when it was like very popular because of the variation in the cases, I was like, what do you mean you can't breathe, but this person can breathe? What do you mean your leg hurts, but this guy's eye hurts? What do you mean by that? Like, how does that work? Now, I don't want it. But I was interested in it for some reason. Don't ask. I don't know. That's pretty much all. That's pretty much my whole point. I was just very curious about it. I need 9. It's 3, 4. 2 more, so we need 8. There we go. Wasn't everyone at one point? Well, I don't think people were interested in it, but people were like, yeah, okay, it's a thing, but I'm gonna stay away from it. I was just kind of like, what's the fuss about? What's happening here, eh, boys? What's the dealio? And I was just very curious about it. But I'm no longer curious. I don't really care for it. It doesn't necessarily affect me. That sounds like the very thing to not care about it, but it doesn't affect me. But, you know, Australia was in lockdown for like 2 years after it kind of ended or some shit like that, or after, like, Australia went into lockdown so many times unnecessarily, so I'm very much over it. Is that something different to everyone? But that's the thing, that's why it's weird, and that's why I was interested. It's like, this guy can't breathe, but this guy can breathe. It's like, how does that fucking work? I thought it was a respiratory goddamn disease. I thought it was literally affects the breathing, so how are you breathing, but this guy isn't? Like, how are you doing it? And that's why I was like, yeah, shit, let's get it. But then I never got it. I just never got it. It literally gave me a heck of bad anxiety and depression, and now I'm like, this is the worst. The physical symptoms were like the cold. Oh, it is kind of like a variation of a flu, isn't it? It's like a variation of a flu. Again, I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's over now for, like, well, not necessarily over, but for Australia, it's moderately over to the point where you don't really have to try to worry about it. Nothing. A lot of people still wear masks, specifically the elderly, but I think that's just because they're like doctors kind of advise that they wear them because they're old. But yeah, I don't know. I don't hear about it anymore. The news doesn't talk about it. Nothing really talks about it, so I'm not too bothered. I got very neurological damage. And then my buddy got his oxygen levels down heck low. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the craziest part about it. It's that it almost for lack there of a better word, felt like the return of like something like the plague, right? It's like this super unknown thing. Obviously not the plague, not the same levels as the plague. Super unknown thing that comes in, nobody knows the solution, nobody knows what it does, but it's just fucking shit up, and everyone's not enjoying their days. That's what it kind of felt like. Now, thank God it's slowing down. God damn, dude. God damn. It's just such an odd disease. What are you gonna do, though? When eating bats is a thing, eh? What are you gonna do? You know, maybe we should prohibit the consumption worldwide of certain things. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes that's a good thing. Prohibit the global consumption of specific things. Maybe there are some things in life we're not meant to consume, perhaps. Maybe some things aren't as good or clean as we might think they are. You know? We're looking at you, China. Looking at you, China. With your bats and dogs and cat consumption. Like, oh, the absolute state. Oh, that's a hot coffee. That's a hot coffee. I'm on day 6 now, and I'm feeling pretty much better. Oh. Day 6. Oh wait, so you're still kind of in. Oh, I thought you were just out of quarantine. My bad. I thought you were just out of quarantine. Okay, so you're still kind of like not like necessarily fully affected by it, but you're still in the phase of being affected by it, kind of. Okay, my bad. I thought you were done with quarantine. Okay, well, stay safe, my dude, until it fully is over. You know, for certainty. That is for certainty. I can't wait for my quarantine to be over so I can work and leave my room. That's a positive, I'd say, leaving your room. But unless you have a lot of things in your room, then I'd say it's not a positive, right? Or maybe that's a hot take. Because, like, let's say you got, like, a good old, you know, bit of a Switch or something like that. A bit of a Nintendo Switch or PC, you know, Steam. I think Steam is pretty good. Steam, I love Steam. Great gaming platform. I don't know, hot take. Hot take. The rooms are pretty good. I like my room. If let's just say that if I was quarantined, I think I would thoroughly enjoy it. I like sitting in one spot, not really doing much. Like I will be for the next 3 hours. I'll just kind of be sitting here opening chests, trying to grind up to level 62. Currently we're sitting at level 60. Almost 61. Probably have to grind a fair few more chests to get to 61, but yeah. This is essentially the next 3 hours of my life, and I have absolutely no problems with this. If anything, bring it on. I'm all for it. Chest hunting, chest grinding. We get about, you know, maybe 0.5 XP per chest, maybe less. Maybe slightly less than that. I'm like, okay, let's do it. Mathematics, let's go. Pretty much my parents are making me stay in my room so it doesn't spread. I got a pack of ginger ale and some snacks, so I'm chilling. They did. What's not there to... Bro, that sounds like a great time. Although I've never had ginger ale, I've only had ginger beer. I'm assuming similar thing, with just different name. Sounds like an absolute banging time. Sounds like a hoot. As they would say in the, Where do they actually use sounds like a hoot? Is that America? Maybe? I don't know. Sounds like a hoot and heckin' time. Maybe that's like an old thing. I'm not sure. Although up until now I've had a hard time being able to play games, which sucks. Too much anxiety packed to panic play games, which suck, but now it's chilling. Ginger ale is so good. I guess I've never experienced that level of anxiety, personally, but if it does affect, then I guess that is a thing. Hope it all goes better or becomes better. Or hope it is better already. But ginger ale is good. See, that's the thing. I've had ginger beer. I don't know if that's a different thing, though. They kind of share a similar name. Ginger being half of the name. That's about it. And ale and beer being an alcoholic substance. But I've never had ale. I've just had the beer one. I just noticed that my playlist stopped. Which is annoying. Well, yes, YouTube, I am still listening to the music. Oh, there's a chest up there. You can drink it when you are sick and it makes you better, and you can drink it when you ain't sick and it's good. Well, I guess. Well, wait, ooh. Is it because it's ginger? Is that the part that's like? Is the ginger part that makes you better? Because if so, that makes sense. But I don't think the ale part is meant to be making you better, because ale is not like a recovery drink. No ginger ale in your entire life? Well, that's the thing, I don't know. I don't know if ginger ale and ginger beer are classified as the same thing. I'd assume they are. I'd assume they are kind of classified as the same drink, but just one is, let's say, a US slash Canadian thing. But yeah, ginger beer is the one that we have in Australia, right? That's the one that we have. And I assume they're the same. It's not alcohol. Yeah, neither is ginger beer. So yeah, now I'm assuming they are the same thing, and I do drink. Well, I haven't had it in a long time. Ginger beer I haven't had in a long time, but when I do have it, I do quite enjoy it. I think it's quite a nice drink. But I just don't drink much carbonation anymore. Where are these chests at? I'm getting scammed. It's like Sprite but ginger instead of lemon. It's like Sprite but ginger instead of lemon. Fair enough. I do know what I think I do know exactly what ginger beer is slash ginger ale is. I just haven't had it in a very long time. It's not my go-to beverage. I'll say that. It's not my go-to beverage. And you're a soda connoisseur. Okay. Name 5,000 different sodas. You've got 3 seconds. Gotcha, didn't I? Got him. Couldn't do it, could you? Couldn't do it, could you? You wrecked. I win this time. This is my victory royale. Number 1 victory royale. I like to eat very clean, but when it comes to drinks, I'm unhealthy. Well, you gotta be unhealthy somewhere, right? Oh, wait, is this Mia? Oh, did Mia reset? Oh, Mia! Mamma Mia! Give me the succulent meal! Oh, Mia! Oh, my days. Give me that fucking hamburger right now. Give me that fucking chili cheeseburger with 3 different cilantros on it. Holy shit, Mia! Boom. 40,000 XP. Boom. The tin goes skra. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Mia, you're a savior, a goddess, a queen. You gotta love Mia. Oh shit, I'm gonna get hit whilst I'm trying to open this. Don't hit me, 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 don't. Oh, he missed. L plus ratio, garbage aim. Trash can player. Ooh, I've arrived. Rat Kislana, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a banger of a day, dude. Hope it's been a great one. What is the most fire snack you've had? I'm thinking you mean fire in terms of good. The most fire snack I've had is probably literally yesterday. It was just kind of like a bag of chips I've had. They were Red Rock Deli chips. I'm not sure if Red Rock Deli is like famous outside of Australia or is even a thing outside of Australia. I think they might be Australian branded. But Red Rock Deli chips, and their flavor was crispy fried chicken with sweet chili. And it was it was good. It was literally, I had them for the first time yesterday and they were banging. Red Rock Deli chips, the brand, with goddamn the flavor, crispy fried chicken. I don't know how they translated crispy, the flavor of crispy, into a chip, but they did. It was good. And sweet chili, it was just the right amount of chili to not overpower anything else, but you did feel it if you weren't expecting it. And Takis, or Talkies? Talkies, Takis? I've heard of those. They don't look that appetizing, I'll be honest with you. Really, I've only seen them in YouTube videos. I've never seen them in like real life, and I've never tried them. But they kind of just look like Cheetos, but like red, right? Red Cheetos? Or am I thinking of the wrong thing? Or am I thinking of the spicy version? I don't know what they are. In Canada, we got all dressed in ketchup chips, which are pretty fire. All dressed in ketchup chips, which are pretty fire. Wait, so it's just chips, but like they just got a lot of dressing on them and like they're like flavored out? Is that what you mean? Or is it all dressed up chips? Or sorry, all dressed chips. Is that just chips that are like seasoned to hell? Because I now that you mentioned chips, I did think of something else. I think this is a worldwide brand. Alibaba. I think it's a worldwide brand, but I'm not sure. It could just be Australia. Their chips, at least, their chips, Alibaba's chips, are pretty fucking good. Their chips are pretty good. So they like season the shit out of it. It's like the most universal seasoning, but it's so good. Spicy lime chips. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried a tack yet. I've got no obsession with it, but all dress is a flavor. What flavor though? What flavor is all dress? Because to me that sounds like it would be like chips that are like just like have a lot of like dressing on them, essentially, something like that. That's like onions, barbecue, vinegar, and I think tomato flavored. Oh, kind of than what I was thinking of. I guess maybe I'm not wording it properly. But like, yeah, all dressed, kind of dressing, kind of got like, yeah, okay, yeah, I think, yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, that sounds great. Chips just with like, just banging flavors. Yeah, okay. Alibaba, Alibaba, don't know this brand. Alibaba, B-A-B-A, Alibaba. This brand, or this place, like I said, it could be purely Australian, could be kind of worldwide, I'm not sure. But Alibaba, really good chips. They're just regular fried, like regular fries rather, sorry. But they've just got like, they douse all the chips in like such a thick layer of like seasoning, sorry, that it's just like, it's so good. And it smells really good. Like once you smell it once, you'll be like, oh shit, is that Alibaba? The next time you smell something, you'll be like, oh, Alibaba? Their chips are such a, like a memorable smell. And I'd probably say out of like the chip game, like I know Americans talk a lot about like all the different like chips they have in their country and whatnot, like, oh, Wendy's this, Five Guys that. No. Alibaba, dude. Because they're pretty good chips. They're like, in terms of texture, they're kind of like solid texture, but like the flavor is out of the world, dude. I don't know. It's like kind of like the KFC like secret spice shit. It's like, what are they putting in there? What's going on in these chips? Because I can't even like start to describe it. It's some sort of like maybe Asian inspired thing, but it's also got like a lot of body to it, and I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what it is, but I like it a lot. I like Alibaba. I think of it's more like spiced up barbecue and salt and vinegar combination. The all dressed like seasoning, or the all dressed kind of flavor profile is like a spiced up barbecue and salt and vinegar combination. That sounds fucking amazing. Sounds amazing. Hey, welcome back, Reenecho. Welcome back. Finished. Great. Well, now you can indulge in the stream as we're just opening chests for the next 5 hours. Are you talking about chips as in fries? I'm talking about potato. This is now the language barrier. So, fries are the... Oh, fuck. They don't... Okay, so the Alibaba ones, they don't come in the packet of they don't come in a packet. They're like just like fried fresh, right? They're the freshly fried chips that you get that you would also like McDonald's fries, I guess. They're the equal of that, but like Alibaba. They're not like the kettle chips that you can buy in like a convenience store. They're not like that. Which I call them just chips. I just call everything chips because it's all goddamn potatoes to me. But like, I guess because maybe I specify Alibaba, that's like kind of the hard part, right? But yeah, sorry, I meant the fries, I guess. 2 times I ordered KFC chicken, and yeah, it doesn't taste good at all. Fair enough. Same here. I'm with you, Reed Neko. Never. I'm not a KFC person. Mainly because I've gotten food poisoning from KFC once before, and that kind of put me off it. But each to their own. If people enjoy it, people enjoy it. But yeah, so Alibaba chips. They're they're like straight away fried, kind of like in front of you, deep fried chips. I don't know what to call them, but yeah, not the packaged ones that you get in a convenience store or a supermarket or whatever. And they are good. They douse them with seasoning a lot. Fucking thick layers, good juice, nice flavor, good fun. That's what I'll say. Good fun. And I googled they originated from the Philippines. Alibaba. Yeah, see, they probably originated from the Philippines, and I'm sure there's like bunch there. I just know that it's super big in Australia. Like, it's one of the big kind of like 5 like fast food chains. Because sorry, they don't just do chips, rather. So they are like a kebab shop or like a wrap shop. I don't know what you want to call it. It's kind of like, I call it a kebab, but it's kind of like a wrap kebab chip shop, right? It's a fast food joint. But their chips are like the only thing that's actually like really good from them. Everything else is kind of overpriced. Because they do like a family pack of chips for like $8 or $6, and you get like 20 potatoes. 20 potatoes worth of chips, and they all taste banging. Okay. We're almost 61, boys. Really, really good. Making moves, making big money moves. In Canada, we have these fries / chips that are topped with gravy and cheese curd called poutine. Oh, I've heard of poutine. Yeah. That's like that's I know that's a Canadian original, but that is a worldwide phenomenon. I will say though, I don't want. Hopefully, this isn't offensive. Not a great name. Maybe that's slightly rude, but like not a great name for a dish. Poutine. Obviously not pronounced as enunciated as I just did, but name-wise could be slightly better. Just a you know what I mean? Just a slight tweak. Because yeah, it's like when you if you just say someone, oh, you should try poutine, right? That doesn't sound that amazing. But when you describe it, oh, it's gravy, chips, and like cheese curds, and isn't it at some point as well like a what's that? There's another thing that can go into it sometimes, or maybe this is like an altered version on the internet, but like not fried bread, sorry, baked like bread or something like that, like crunchy bread or something like that. It's like describing it beautiful. The name of it though, really just not that appealing. I've never had it though. I really should try it. I think there's probably I think there is a place near me that does them, but kind of haven't. Like I said, I don't go out much, do I? The French Canadians named it. French Canadian. Goddamn French. Goddamn Canadians. I never got. Oh, I'm being attacked. I don't really understand the French Canadian stuff. I don't know how France and Canada are connected personally. I'm not even going to talk about it or comment on it, but yes, French Canadians. I know that Mr. XQC is French Canadian, and that's about it. I have no idea how. I'm not personally okay. I don't know how 2 countries can be connected. But like they are in this one country. They're in one country, but they're considered some like kind of a half of half. Like, so you're in Canada, but you're a French Canadian. Well, aren't you just Canadian though? I don't get it. Maybe I'm just a bit dumb on that factor, but that's what confused me when people say French Canadian. I'm like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you Canadian or are you not Canadian? Are you French or are you not French? Which one are you? How are you? What's happening here? You trying to trick me? Trying to trick me? Chest up there. Oh, there's a chest here. Lots of French settlers were in that part of Canada, but in that region they speak French. Now you say that. That's true. That's true, isn't it? Yeah, no, you're right. Absolutely right. They do, because yeah, Felix, rather, sorry, XQC, he speaks French. Yeah, and he's from Canada though. You're, yeah, I'm just a fucking idiot, I guess. Interesting. Okay. Well, there you go. The more you know. So in that region of Canada, so it's like there's different. Okay, this is going into more just of my kind of like lack of knowledge of certain things. I didn't even know Canada was like divided into regions for like specific things. I just kind of thought, because Canada doesn't have like a state, like they're not divided by states. Like you don't have like South Canada, East Canada, West Canada, right? So it's like unlike Australia where there's literally like, you know, New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria, this one, that one. So I just didn't expect it to be like a difference. But then again, like in Australia, there's not differences, but there is difference. Like, but it's a bit more political differences, which I won't go into. We have provinces. Yes. Yes, provinces, the other word. The other word I am very not smart about. I don't know what defines a province, but I'm just gonna kind of treat it as a state-ish kind of thing. Oh, what a dodge. The dodge, man. They French Canadians are from Quebec. Like, only from Quebec, or just, like, around the Quebec region and, like, past that? Because this is also, like, probably too much to explain of where Quebec is, but, like, yeah. So French Canadians are from Quebec. Very interesting. And then provinces are like states. Yeah, okay. But it's not... Okay. I feel like now I'm just getting, like, taught lessons right now about history and geography, but... There's not an, yeah, the thing is here, I think the one difference between the, I guess, provinces and states is that there's no like clear divide. Like for example, like in a lot of states, there's a clear divide as to when you enter one. I'm assuming it's not like that with provinces, or maybe it is, but it's not as defined. Because like obviously when you look at the Australian map, for example, you see the clear divide between New South Wales and Victoria, right? You see the line, and if you cross that line, you're in the other one. Right, so I'm assuming, you know, it's the exact same. Alright, fair enough. We have two words for the same thing. Amazing. Or maybe, I guess, province is a... I think province is probably, like, sounds a little bit more like an original version of it. But maybe it's also a different language. I think province sounds a bit more French, if you will. States sounds very English. American. Right? States is very, Province sounds a bit more province. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hope that that just sounds very pretentious and weird. Oh, very province. Very French province-y. But I think that actually is it. I think I'm correct on this one. As incorrect as I usually am, I think I'm actually correct. But what should be the other way around? Because I know America doesn't have any provinces. They just have states. Oh my god, sandworm, go away, please. Oh shit. Sandworm, do you have no better things to be doing right now? Sandworm, please. They not have made them attack a bit faster. There we go. Because China has provinces too instead of states. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, yeah, so I guess... Yeah, they did, didn't they? Because you have, like, and Japan also has, like, provinces as well, because they had, like, the, well, back in the Edo period, or one of the old periods, they had, like a province for each kind of, like, leader, daimyo provinces and whatnot. I'm not a Japanese expert. This is just my vague knowledge from anime coming through. Or watching Oda Nobunaga, sorry, on repeat for, like, 5 years. But yeah, wow. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. Recently, I've been learning a lot more about the different, not like learning about countries, but looking at the differences between countries, right? Because last night I was talking with one of my mods who is also from Australia, but they are from a different state in Australia, right? And the weird thing about Australia is that I live in New South Wales. They live in Victoria. But the kind of governmental and kind of educational system is vastly different. Very vastly different. Even though we are in the same country, it's a very, very different thing. And I'm just very intrigued by the fact that it can be really, really different. Even though we live literally in the same exact country. What country is a province too? Well, I think now, this is again, maybe my knowledge is not as solid, but I think a lot of Asian countries are divided into provinces, because whenever I kind of think about it, I've never heard of because Japan, for example, right, isn't divided into states. You don't. You have Japan is a provinces, right? And I think Japan's like an easy example because I just know of it. But they have I guess that's also cities though. Nagasaki. I don't know. I'm not a fucking expert on this shit. I'm fucking dumb as fuck. Trying to be smart, I'm dumb as shit. I'm gonna go play a fighting game. Oh, enjoy, dude. Enjoy. Fighting games are fun. I'm fucking dumb. I'm gonna stop talking about countries because I'm fucking done with them. I just know that Australia is weird. US, bit weirder than Australia. And Japan has anime. That's all I know. That's the extent of my anime knowledge. Sorry, my country knowledge. So a province is like a country that is ruled over an administrative point, where states are a small territory that add up to make a federation. I'm trying to wrap my head around all this. I think they are essentially just the same goddamn thing. There is like some sort of difference, but like not a difference that would end the world, essentially. Province is like a country that is ruled over by an administrative point, where the states are a smaller territory that add up to make a federation. I'm just call it the same thing. I've never been in a country where there's been provinces, so great. The way I see it is 9 times 2 and 2 times 9, they both have the same answer. Actually, true. You are absolutely right. Unless, no, you're. I was about to hit you with some fact knowledge, but no, you're right. Yeah, it's so weird, but that goes into another question. It's like, why have we not like got a universal name for it? I guess. Like, that's what I would think about next. Is why do we have a very like vast difference in naming scheme? Because province and state have very similarity in name, and if someone's never heard of a province, then they'll be like, oh, we're in the province of we're in the province of New South Wales, and it's like, what the hell's a province? And it's a state, and so on and so forth. Oh, level 61, boys! Let's go! Momentous occasion, ladies and gentlemen, momentous occasion. Easy W. Nice. 61.
Ah!
Amazing. Amazing. Now we need to get to the 5.5 suppressor to get the final reward from this thing. which is a 1 out of 4 box for the SSR relics, which I know what I'm going to choose, I think. But that's nice. That's very nice, mate. We got the win. And we also unlocked a ruin. We unlocked another ruin that gives us this stuff. 358,000 XP. Alright, let's go do this ruin. That's no, the only language I know is also always improving, am I right? This is why English language is a language of plebs. I know, right? English language sucks. I really don't like the English language. And you'll get 6.12, no? I don't believe so. I can't look at it here, god damn it. I don't believe so. I think the ones at the late, like 6.1, after that, they do require CS to get into the 6.1. And to get into the 6 point, whatever, or the point ones. I don't think it's like as smooth to get into. Because I know some of the early ones, just do, once you get to like 5.5, they just like let you go to like 6.1. But I don't think so. It is for this one. I need a fire weapon. Do I switch to my king? I don't want to. I don't want to switch to my king. It's locked at level 51. What's locked at level 51? Apparently, if English is your main language, it's actually hard to learn other languages because English is apparently widely different. It's technically the hardest language. Yep, that is true. That is true. Because a great example is, or that I can at least relate to, is I had to learn Italian in high school. But I know 2 languages, kind of like I know Serbian and Australian. Oh, sorry, in English rather. And in high school, having to learn Italian, it's all to do with like a lot of your the pronunciation and understanding of like how to pronounce it, because I don't think learning necessarily a language is hard, but it's like pronouncing it to be correct is hard as well. But I guess because I know 2 languages, it's kind of like hard for me to relate. I don't know. Who knows? But that is true. 6.1 suppressor, you only need to be level 51 to unlock it? Oh, do you? I don't know. That's kind of weird. What? I guess... Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Doesn't make much sense, but whatever. The game doesn't have to make sense now, does it? I won't be able to get to 61 or 6.1 now either. We need 34,000 CS and I'm at 31,000, so we won't be able to do it tonight regardless. Because the thing is, the level for the suppressors will never be the hard part. It's literally just going to be having the CS for it. We've got 3 out of 6 chests. We need 3 more. Oh, Robarg. I forgot that Robarg is here. This is why I need the fire weapon. I'm gonna have to switch to King! Ah. I'm in the process of learning Dutch, but so I feel it's so hard. Yeah, I don't even know. I know that region of Europe. I never want to even try to learn a language from, to be honest with you. I plan on eventually learning Chinese. It's a very useful language to know, but it's also one of the hardest as well. I think it's like second hardest to English, or something like that, because of just how many letters it has, or something. I shall be able to consistently shatter because I'm soloing it. This is fine. Die, lady. But I am not doing enough damage to survive that. That was bad. We've just dealt 1 bar. See, that scream does way too much damage. Could you shield, please? Lady, 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 shield! Ah, the absolute state of shielding in this game. Shield! Shield! Oh! Apply your fucking shield, mate. What's wrong with you? Ah, shit, I'm dead. I'm dead! If you don't shield right now, I'm an, Chinese is all about tones? Well, that's the thing, right? There it is. Yeah, no. Like, it's already, like, moderately hard enough to, like, do a language and have to understand the words and, like, the actual pronunciation, but then you also have to worry about your tone. That's what I mean, is, like, the difficulty of the language. Like saying words in a language is hard enough already. Also then to have to think about, did you say it in this tone or that tone or that tone? I feel like that's an extra, like, always a constant extra layer of difficulty. But then again, I've also never tried to learn an Asian language. It's just, it's not something that's like on a priority list for me. Japanese is probably on the highest priority because it's just, again, like an anime person or a game person. Going to Japan is always a thing that you'd want to do. Oh, there's one here. Oh. But other than that, I'm not too bothered by learning a goddamn Asian language. I already kind of know a European language, and I think that can get you through most things in Europe. Not really. It's a bit of a bold claim to say knowing one European language can get you through most of it, but it's kind of true. A lot of European languages are kind of derived from each other. I say kind of because obviously not 100%. I got one more chest, and I'm gonna be mad if I can't find it. It has the grind, Levi. The grind is great at level 61. Level 61 right now. What level are you? Didn't think so, did I? Goddamn, got him! I'm level 61 right now. We're doing the ruin, but it's like struggle city because, oh, there it is. One thing I can't get my head around is being able to think without English and another language instead. Like if one day you forgot English. Well, it's like you create it, right? Like it's like the same way like a deaf person, they don't know a single language, but they associate a certain thing to a certain thing, right? You like, so if you were born deaf, my assumption of how it would work is that when someone says this thing, they try to describe, let's say, coffee. They're like, this thing provides high energy. Then you'd associate, you know, I don't know, certain, like, this thing, I don't know, you'd make up a thing like, gibla, or whatever. I don't know what the hell how it would work. This is me just putting shit together. But you'd associate something with something. It's association, right? That's all languages are, really. Is association this with association that. You associate coffee with a high energy drink, or whatever, right? Or the word coffee with this then thing called coffee, and thus you know now what coffee is. And that's how I'd assume it works with all things. But yeah, I guess in the context that you forget a language, it's a bit different because you had the knowledge and you lost the knowledge. It's like a massive debacle. It's a bit of a tough situation. I don't know. I guess I don't know. You never really forget a language, do you? Has that ever happened with like amnesia cases? I don't think so. I don't think amnesia cases have ever had like forgetting a language. It's like forgetting things, but not like ever fundamentally forgetting a language. Again, I could be wrong on that, but I've never heard of a case where you forget a language fully. Hello, people. Hershur of Yata, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you, homie. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome, welcome. Also, Levi, I don't know if I said it to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a banger of an evening. I know that there's people out there who don't have a function mind-eye. I don't even know what that means. Function mind-eye? No, I am not Gandhi. If that's what you're asking, I am not Gandhi. So like they can't visualize in their head. So they can't think. Like they don't have like a autonomous thinking or something like that. Is that kind of what it is? I'm not exactly sure what that even means, but like they just they have to verbalize everything. They have to like talk about everything. They have to be like they have to speak it out loud for them to even have a chance of imagining it. Is that essentially what you mean? They can't just sit down and ponder. I'm good, still finding a way to get past Hephaestus. Oh, what are you stuck on him with? What character? What character are you trying to get past Hephaestus with? Callan? Elysia? Hershur of human ego? Yeah, they have to verbally think. I see. Well, I think I'm kind of like that. I can sit down and I guess I'm kind of like that, but I can think, but I just think it's less fucking. I think it's less helpful, really. Because like, okay, how do I explain this the best? How do I explain this the best? I guess it's in a way like this: is that if you vocalize it, you hear it yourself. Whilst if you're thinking about it, you have to remember what you thought. Does that make any amount of sense? If I think about it, I have to remember what I thought. But if I verbalize it, I can just remember what I heard. I don't know. I'm fucking going insane now thinking about that. What the fuck? Not being able to think, but not necessarily not being able to think, but you have to verbalize all your thinking. That's so weird to think about. And Callan's finality is, by the way, okay. Damn, you're actually doing it. Fuck, I need G3 Elysia, or G4 Elysia, sorry, right now to do that. Well, rather, I don't know what stigmatas you're using, Hershur, but I'm assuming like something G4 Elysia is good, or maybe like actually in the end probably Dirac would be one of the better ones as well. Dirac's kind of universal. I'm kind of on that Dirac / Michelangelo grind now to get physical stigmatas. I don't think they have dreams either, if I'm correct, because they can't visualize in their mind. It's like being blind in your mind. That is like what it's like, but yeah, it's like it's like as a person who doesn't experience it, it's hard to imagine. It's the same thing with a lot of things. It's like for people who are avid thinkers, like they have to sit down and think about something and put it in their mind. For them to try to understand, to not think, is asking them to do the impossible, because it's like a fundamental way that someone does it. You're saying don't do it this way, and it's just like it's one of those things. Very, very difficult. The good news is it's possible. I use full Elysia G4. Okay, cool. Just so I know that getting G4 Elysia is not a bad thing for Callan. So that when they think of a memory, they think of what happened, not a visual image. See, here's the thing, it's such a hard concept to think about. Like, just imagining someone who doesn't think is a hard thing to imagine, right? Like, that's like kind of what I'm thinking about right now, is like, trying to imagine someone who doesn't think is like, well, how do you not think? Or how do you not, like, how do you have to verbalize every single thing? It's a very odd dilemma. But then again, it's like, I'm kind of that, but like, I don't have to. I don't have to. Wow, it's so weird. The human race. What a weird specimen, huh? What a weird specimen. These human things. Wow. Who would have thought they're so fantastical? I have the lightning gun for her, just don't have Alicia set. The lightning gun. Oh yeah, true. I don't have like I don't have like a weapon for Callan. Fun fact, Honkai is quite in-depth when it comes to damage. If you see the attack is sort of ranged, like White Comet shoot a gun in a combo, that's considered ranged. Yeah? Is that meant to be in-depth? I thought that was quite standard, you know? If it's a ranged attack, it's considered ranged? Or maybe... Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? The condition is called aphantasia, I think. I wouldn't know. Potentially it is called that. I have no idea. It's called Poistron Blasters that have a prearm too. Oh wait, are you talking about a skill being range damage? Like, is that what you're talking about? Like, not specifically White Comet? Or are you talking about like the skill of like the Poistron Blasters being a ranged thing? Because that makes sense. But I just think like, yeah, if you shoot a gun, it's range damage in it, bro. Range damage in it. What I mean is, even a Valkyrie is melee. When you use Helix range attack signal, it will have effect if the Valkyrie is doing a range attack. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. But that's still... It's not an intrinsic thing of the Valkyrie. Like, for example, with the Poistron Blasters and mentioning White Comet, I'm assuming you're mentioning that the White Comet build that someone did in Memorial Arena to do like the record something to do a record kill. That's not something that's intrinsic to the character, right? That's something that's intrinsic to the weapon, and that's why you can kind of like shape it to work. The Poistron Blasters are that thing. So it's like a bit more of like I guess listen, I get what you're saying. Yeah. In the end, I get what you're saying. If you have to think on a different level, you have to think of what damage M is going to be my main source, and that's what I'll buff, instead of this character is this, and they're good with this, so I'll go with this, and if it doesn't work, I give up, right? You have to think about what is the actual damage source that you can achieve, and then go with that. It's kind of just a extra layer of brain usage, which is, you know, not saying foreign to me, but not an overly common thing for me is using 40% of my brain. I usually stick to the 10 to 20% range. I'm very comfortable sitting around the 10 to 20% brain usage range. I'm comfortable there, you know, 10 to 20%, solid amount, solid percentage. You know, you don't figure things out too quickly, you don't figure them out too slowly, just the right amount of speed for brain. But then again, I am playing a game right now where I'm just walking around in the open world opening chests. Not really a brain-inducing kind of thing now. So maybe this is not helping the brain. Me just walking around opening chests just to get an ounce of XP. I think we should hit level 62. What time is it right now? 7:45. 7:45? When do I expect to hit level 62? Probably by like 8:30 maybe, and maybe 9 o'clock we'll hit 62. if we keep up a good ratio of chest to second, or chest to minute. We'll hit 62 by then. And then, that really won't mean a single fucking thing, because level 62 doesn't unlock anything. It really doesn't unlock a single thing for me, so it's not going to mean much. But it means that I'll be up to date and ready to go. Bro, where's my music at? Bum 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 bum. Chest, there it is. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
I'm frozen!
Come on, game, don't freeze me like that. Don't freeze me. So what I'm getting at is Callan can still benefit from Elisa G4 because she have range as well as along with melee, plus also there's weight and velocity being counted. Oh, I see, I didn't know about the weight and velocity stuff, but yeah. But the thing with the G4, right? The thing with the G4 Alicia is that it's about the charge attack stuff, right? Like it's a charge attack stigma. At least the set bonuses, right? And now, I guess this might be my unfamiliarity with the Callan playstyle, the Ritual Mayo playstyle, right? But like, does the set bonus work in a way that it makes sense, right? Well, now that in the times that I did do Callan final, oh no, sorry, Callan just playstyle in Elysian Realm, you could kind of do a lot of charge attacks if you get the right egos. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. I think for the most part, yeah, you are right. Everything's right. I'm not smart enough to determine the correctness, but if it's confirmed that you can do it, then hey, we're gonna be doing it. When I get G4, that is though, hopefully I get G4 before we hit 2,000 subs though. So I can actually just do it straight away. Because there's no chance I'm doing it without having G4. I'm saying that right now. I'm literally very bad at video games, so I just stole the bunny. Let's teleport down here and just go back to Banjis for a second. I just checked. Good news for you, Ven. The gun called Hyper Railguns. It's craftable and pre-arm called Poistron Blasted. Okay. I never said I'd craft that weapon, but I guess if it's the best one, I'll use it. If it is the best one for her, then I guess I'll use it. But who knows? I might use Key of the Void. You know, I might use the Key of the Void, one of the greatest weapons to be ever added to Gan Honkai Impact. Lol, messed it up again. You never know. You never know. It works by a small amount. Her charge attack, I think, have 4 to 5 hits. Okay, so that would just essentially mean that every time you do a charge attack, the first hit, no, every time you do a charge attack, it would have value, but it's not like... Again, I don't know how a lot of things work, so I'm pretty much mostly talking out of my ass. It should be stated. It should be 100% stated that most of the things I'm saying, I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't know exactly how G4 Alicia works. I'm not sure exactly how Callan works, so... Because I'm going to pay attention to it a bit more when the time comes that I have to do this stinky Ritual Mayo run. Rentry recommended it, or if you don't have it, use the highest attack gun you have. That's really all it comes down to, doesn't it? Just use the highest attack gun you have for the most part. Just because all it really is like most characters can work, right? But you have to have... Not a lot of characters have that raw damage value. Like they have the potential in terms of gameplay to do it, but it's like the raw damage value is just not high enough. And I guess that's where, like, that's probably why Ritual Lamayo is so hard to begin with, is just the raw damage that you're doing is probably not high. And right now I'm using KOV, and yeah, you should use KOV since you can use it for HOV in ER. Anyway. Key of the Void. Ah, yeah. Well, I am paying attention to the shop thingy. I don't have the currency, but I did look at the shop thing, the Resonance store. And, yeah, like when we roll on Host of Human Ego next week, I'm gonna use up any of the duplicates. Any like actual duplicates that I do get will be converted into that, so then I can get like anything from the Resonance store. Because the Resonance store is just like not like a free to, it's not that it's not a free play thing. It's not a new player accessible thing. Because you definitely, I don't think I'd ever recommend a person to disassemble their weapons and convert it to Resonance when Honkai cubes can be moderately rare as well. But yeah, now that I'm kind of like fairly into the game, we're fair ways in, might have to do it. For Key of the Void, recommended using it with Michelangelo top and bottom, plus Dante / Marco Polo mid. Look like you have a lot of options. Oh, I'm absolutely not going to use Marco Polo ever again. Marco Polo Schnarko Nolo. Absolute trash can stigmata. That's, I said it, boys. I said it. Marco Schnarko. I never thought I'd say that in my life. For the big mark. But I've now been awakened to the Michelangelo and Dirac. And I shall be using them. And Marco's stats is too low for Callan? Exactly. That's exactly the reason that I was thinking as well. I definitely wasn't thinking about it just because Marco Polo is a bit uncool. I was definitely also thinking about the stats. 100%. Definitely not thinking about how Marco Polo is a bit of an uncool guy. I mean, girl. I mean, whatever he is. She is. Would be. I guess going up here wouldn't be too bad of a thing. Do I see any boys? Do I see any chestos? My chesto friendos? Dude, where's the chest there, dude? Why is it so dry? There's one. I think Crown's the only one we don't want to go to. I might go do Astra. I might do a run of Astra really quickly. Start off with Rabag's Arena, obviously. What's Signets? Everything. I've literally tried everything. Well, wouldn't, not a lot of them would be that great, would they now? I don't know what, like, I can't comment either because I don't know Helen's playstyle. Right? I don't know her playstyle. So I can't comment on that. But, like, sort of, like, you can't go wrong with a bit of vicissitude. Can't go wrong with a bit of, can't go wrong with a bit of Helix either, can ya? Like, it depends, specifically if it's, like, works in a specific way with, like, with the very limited knowledge I have of Callan, right? Pop the turret down. and then do your charge attack, and then boom, damage, right? Fuck, it's a, I'm so miserable in thinking about doing a Callan run now. I'm gonna have to do it. Hopefully they release a G5 Stigma. A G5 physical Stigma next patch. And it's the most broken thing in the world. Any character can do ER with it. That's what I'm hoping for. But I'm gonna turn it up slightly. I have some recommendations. Pony can carry even if it's not upgraded +2. Mobius is only good for current buff. Guai still is shit. You'll lose the buff at bestest in 10 seconds. No. Kua for the win. That's what I think. Kua is the best character, dude. What are you talking about? I will not stand for this Kua, like, fucking slander. Just skip 5 and go straight to G6? Yeah, bro, give me a G6 physical right now. Just putting one of them on is like a billion damage. Why not? Just do it. Come on. Come on, Hoyo. Don't be out of date now. The idea is you need a constant passive damage because Callan playstyle sucks at maintaining DPS. Then you can just kind of, like, a pony is the best for that, right? Because, yeah, okay, I guess that's why Aponia 2 is recommended everywhere, I guess. Because you can also then take the Aponia, Sigil. Because that's also constant damage that ramps up, with the duration of the stage, right? So I guess to a point it might get, like, super strong. I don't know. And then also that would lower the requirement you need for your thing to pop, the AoE. And then also the constant buff. And then, yeah, who else could do it though? Like, maybe even, like, let's say for survivability, as unoptimized as it might be, like Callan, not Callan, sorry, Sakura 1, if you can maybe get into like a, you wouldn't be able to do it, but like a perma-freeze thingy. Or maybe perma-freeze him for a bit. Because you can get a 6-second freeze, which is like pretty insane for most things. But then Sakura 1's damage is really shit. A lot of Sakura's damage is garbage. I think Pony and Kevin wait for each other and can use a lot of ults. Yeah, I guess that is true. And then you can get for like, go for Kevin 2 and then have that maintenance. It's like a lot of ramp up, but then you maintain it for like the last duration. Or you can go for like 1, which is like just a lot of instant damage the moment you do it. So here is some problem you'll face with Talon. SP problem, upgrade coin problem, lack of signet bonus, stage is impossible to get, HP prob, KE prob, 6th combo prob. Nah. There's one thing you forget about me. I am Keepster. Sorry, I'm not Keepster. I'm the Veebster. I will not face any problems. There is 0 problems I'll be facing because I am the Veebster. And that's just facts. The Veebster never fails. Maybe you should put anyone that can clear Califanelli in leaderboard and Discord? Sure. Sure. Whoever can clear finality with Callan gets something. I don't know what. There's a leaderboard. Sure, I'll make a leaderboard. Insane people. There you go. That's what the leaderboard would be. Insane people. Just mentally deranged players. If you plan to get more ego buff than one, you need to think about what signet you're going to forfeit. Well, it's like you get like like I said, I don't remember many of the ego buffs or anything to do with Callan, to be quite frank, because I tried to erase that shit from my memory because it's so bad. But from my understanding, I'll think about it a lot more when I get there. I'll redo all my thinking when we get there, because I'm not expecting to get there in the next week or so. So it's like I still got a fair bit of time to build up my arsenal of play styles and an understanding of the game, and also stigmatas. And I also wouldn't do it straight away because, listen, I'll be honest with you. Like, whilst it is a 2K thing, I think it's only, like, the reason it's at 2K is obviously because someone made the bet. But I don't think there's any kind of, like, point in trying to do it without having optimized gear, right? So, my plan is like, I'll start hard farming for the, like, it's hard farming for the gear once at 2K. But until then, I'm kind of chill farming it. And then after that, it's just all, because like there's literally using unoptimized stuff, because you guys are, from what I'm hearing and reading, struggling even with super optimized gear and stigmatas, and still struggling, struggle city. There's no point in me going in there with garbage stigmatas, right? So might as well grind it out and wait for it, and then we'll attempt it as hard as we can. You need at least two. The Molders would be a good name, I think. So I don't know if you guys have ever played WoW, but there's an achievement in World of Warcraft called Insane in the Membrane, and I think that should be like the something. So I want it kind of like that. That would be kind of funny or kind of fun. Insane in the Membrane title. I give these people a specific like a Discord tag or Discord a role, Insane in the Membrane, and they also go onto a leaderboard. People who can clear finality Callan. And we might need to wait for physical weather. That's probably like probably a big. That's probably a very big thing as well, is like waiting for physical weather, because right now I don't know if right now it is physical weather, but yeah. Maybe that's a role for achievement. Yeah. Yeah, so like if people clear finality, they go into a leaderboard, as well as they get the role in Discord of being insane in the membrane. Yeah, obviously you have to share and prove that you did it. But yeah, that's what we'll do. Why not? Why the hell not? Because the reason that achievement is in WoW is because getting that achievement is literally the most brain dead, annoying piece of shit, fucking garbage achievement to get in all of history. I personally don't know anyone that does have it, and I did go for it for a short while, but I gave up halfway because I was like, fucking hell, this takes a long time. But it's a lot of back and forth and a lot of bullshit. So yeah, and that's what I think Finality Callan really is. It's the embodiment of bullshit. So it kind of fits. Kind of fits. Ore no Akita. I think there's an aeroplane outside. Gonna be very loud for a second. There's an aeroplane going above my house. Dun, 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 dun. Then I gotta keep trying. The shit thing is the existence of the other mech in Hephaestus lore. It doesn't make sense to why you still need to put it there when Hephaestus is hard already. Oh, you know, I think that it doesn't make any sense either. That's like the only boss room that has 2 enemies. It's not even that it's that it's a Festus. It's just that it's the only boss room with 2 enemies, which doesn't make sense in any way. So yeah, I think that's my first problem. They need to remove that enemy straight away to make that floor even remotely fun. Because I think, whilst Benares isn't hard, if you had to fight 2 enemies in Benares' room, it would be shit. Even though Benares isn't hard, if you had to fight 2 enemies, it would still be garbage, because they'd both be doing something different, and thus fucking you over. So yeah, the 2 enemy stuff needs to go ASAP. And do I believe in ghosts? Not really, no. No. I've never had any kind of experience with ghosts and whatnot, so I don't really think they're there. And yeah, no, that's a very simple answer. I could go into a bit of a spiel about it, about like I just think it's a bunch of made up bullshit. But just kind of a simply no. I think at least not in a, well, yeah. I could try to be a lot more philosophical with it and be like, yeah, well, you know, there's a multiple layers, you know, people going insane and whatnot is a thing, you know, like imagery. Who's that behind me? Well, if there's someone behind me, that's GG, boys. That's GG, innit? I ain't looking. I ain't looking, buddy. I ain't looking. But yeah, I don't. It's kind of like a. I feel like at least back in the day, it was like a very kind of clickbaity thing, right? Just a very clickbaity thing back in the day. It's like, oh, I saw a poltergeist. Like, did you really though? Or you just here to try to get some weird clout or something? I don't know. I feel like if you saw an actual ghost, you wouldn't really try to make a YouTube video about it. You'd actually like maybe try to document it down in some way that isn't a YouTube video, like maybe like a photograph. Something, I don't know. Maybe that's a bit weird. I don't know. Fuck him. Fuck Ghost. Old Dragon used a lot of different large AoE move and even have that debuff for boss to summon more elite. Are you talking about Benares? Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, if Benares had multiple enemies, it's just the multiple enemy stuff. If you only have that mech isn't there. Oh, wait, I read that, sorry. Yeah, seeing a ghost at 3 AM scary. 4K real. I caught a ghost in 4K in my backyard. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream or fucking video, whatever. Today I saw a ghost, and I was I just happened to be recording something. Well, let's go back and look at the footage. Well, if you look about right here, this speck of dust moves 4.5 inches to the left, and because of that, you can think that there's a ghost there, but that's not all. Just 5 minutes later, that speck of dust starts to fly. There was no wind at all. Yeah, a bunch of bullshit, innit? Just a bunch of bullshit. Just a bunch of right bullshit. That speck of dust had floated from my room to the backyard, and then it began to do the Gangnam Style dance. It was very weird. Okay, what? I believe in ghosts because I got haunted a few times last time in 2020. Amen. That's fair enough. I'm not going to try to diminish any guy's ghost stories. I don't care. If you believe in ghosts, whatnot, power to you. I'm just personally not my thing. Yeah, personally not a me thing, really. That's all it is in the end. That's how I am with most things, though, right? That's how I am with most things. If you believe it, great. If you believe it, cool. If you don't believe it, cool. I'm just not gonna, or I'm not gonna, whatever. I believe in fucking potatoes are one of the best foods, but that's not necessarily a universal thing, right? So it's like, alright, bet money. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Welcome to the stream. It did the orange justice in my backyard. Bro, what an image. Yo, so this ghost was like doing orange justice, and it was like, what the fuck's orange justice? Well, you know that dance from Fortnite? It was doing that in the backyard. What the fuck you on about, dude? Yeah, this ghost just like orange justicing on my fucking lawn, dude. It's crazy. One of the best dances in history, I'll be honest with you. It's gonna go down synonymous with being cringe. Hyperion Lounge 6.0 tomorrow. It is an official YouTube channel. Alright, cool. We'll probably give it a watch because tomorrow we're playing Honkai. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Honky Donkey Day. Dum da dum da ba dum ba ba bum. Dum ba ba bum bum bum. Alright, let's go back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Let's go back to Banshees real quick. I'm being attacked. I'm being berated by small men. God damn it. Yeah, so wait, when did they announce the Hyperion Lounge? Hold up. They didn't really announce it, did they? Or did they? Yeah, the last thing they didn't really announce it. Oh no, they did. Wait, no, they didn't. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me like do some time conversion here. I know the game's like maybe I don't know if the game's frozen. Sorry, but I need to do like fucking. I hate being Australian because you have to do so many time conversions and shit. So what is this? The global September 14th, 2300 till 5 in the morning. September 15th. That's for the American. So what the fuck is that time? Time converter. Time zone converter because of fucking Australia. I think it should be kind of in the evening. The maintenance, the maintenance. That's like the one problem with living in Australia is like time zone map. UTC -5 is where? Right there. Australia is not even on this map. Hey, where the fuck? Oh no, it's because I have to scroll. Well. So it's how many hours behind? That's like there, 10 hours. 23, it's fucking 1 in the afternoon till 7 at night. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yep, okay, that's the maintenance. Cool. As for the Hyperion Lounge, I think that's sometime tomorrow night after stream. Potatoes, broccoli, and cheese are delicious. Just eating them with butter. Not a big fan of eating them plain. Nah, just a raw potato gets me going. I'll be honest with you. Just one singular raw potato. One of the best things in the world. A delicacy. A delectable meal, I will say. I will say that right now. One raw potato. Oh, oh, absolutely delectable. Maybe I should pay attention to Hoyo Labs more. For Honkai specifically. Back to the chess farm though. Back to the chess farm. And you guys are talking about the finality stuff still, eh? Finality schminality, dude. It's not even that hard. Where's the 3.0 difficulty? Where's the 3 times difficulty for ER, right? Finality schminality, dude. It's too easy. It's too easy, dude. Aponia can roll and then smoke all of finality with her arms crossed because that's how she fights. There you have it. Callan, what would they call the difficulty after this? Ultimatum. They'll go 3 times. Ultimatum. That's a good name. Boom, 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 da, 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 da. Thrust module. Ooh, I love thrust modules. What I meant is, it's not going to be specific to be used on a finality, so a lot of good is possible with it. It's not saying the build is bad, but the results remain unknown. That is exactly true. Unknown results are the worst results, right? Because usually when you go into a test or some sort of area of science, you want your results to be known and to be true. But when your results aren't known or true, it's really bad because your whole area of expertise is based on the knowledge to be true or real or factual. So in the end, Callan, stinky, stinky poo-poo. In the end, that is the verdict. Stinky poo-poo character. God, dude, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about having Callan in finality. Where is the VKE? Where is that? How fucking dare they not have VKE in finality? Absolute clowns over there at Mihoyo. The clownery is insane. Walking circuses over there. Oh yeah, we'll add Richard Lamayo. For what reason? What reason are they doing that? Who's asking for that? Who asked for Richard Lamayo in finality? Oh, sorry, in ER. Who the fuck did that? Idiots. Idiots. Idiots! But we're sitting out here with no VKE, no the other good ones that I don't know the name of, but probably are good. The clownery. The absolute state of goddamn Honkai Impact. Oh. Not almost 20,000 crits. Amazing. Is there one underneath there? I cannot. Oh, there's one here. I wish you could kind of farm these purple tickets as well. I wish you could kind of like buy them with a currency. That'd be really nice. If you could buy the purple like deciphering tickets with a certain currency that you like grind somewhere. So I could get like maybe more fucking XP and maybe level up a bit faster. That'd be fucking cool, mate. That'd be fucking cool. Callan was one of the first ones to be added. One of the first and the worst. I said it, first and the worst. People, those spam multiple towers would make her OP, but it's not. She's shit. Modifiers just can summon 4 towers. Exactly. Garbage character in a garbage, I was about to say game, garbage world. Get her out. Replace her with VKE. 90% of the community happy. 40% of the community happy. A certain percent of the community happy. It's just odd, isn't it? A bit odd. But I guess if she was the first, I guess that's alright. Just let's not do any more Callans. That's a simple request, isn't it? We have enough Callans. 3 is enough. Get us anything else, really. That's about it. Anything else. Also, I don't know. I saw you guys. Well, I saw it in the Honkai News channel first and foremost. But that, the Eden skin that they leaked, or not leaked, sorry, that Eden skin, dude. Oh my days, dude. The Eden skin, electric eel shortage. Excuse me. Oh shit. Yo, the Eden skin, dude, is fucking. Ooh. Ooh, good Eden skin. Once that is launched, I will have it. I will have it. I will be known as Eden Man. Because that is good skin, I monkey brain good. I think they're going to announce something. This woman wears white clothes, bears a long sword, is dainty, and has a light posture, agile acting in quite an old style fashion. Is that their announcement? Will you buy the Eden skin if she's on the beach ship? Yes. Yes, I will. Yes, that is true. I will, in fact, purchase it. Yes. It is a thing that I'm willing to do. And the pig in the shadow looks kind of similar to, makes me think Li Susheng is going to get a playable character. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Renoko. I don't think I've ever seen that announcement, but I did see you guys speculating about something a bit in a picture with like Senti or something, or Raven. I saw some speculations going on. I didn't really pay attention too much to it. But yeah, sure, why not? Let's get Li Sushang in there or some shit. I don't fucking know. Li Sushang, Mi Sushang, dude. I don't really care about the character that much. She's not like that relevant. She looks cool, but she's not like that relevant to anything, to be honest. So I guess I'm not too invested in her character. Li Shmi. Boom, 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 boom. I was just posted 10 minutes ago. Ah, I see. Okay. Well then, regardless, I don't know. My take on Li Sushang is probably not a positive one because I just like, the character is kind of by herself has been made out to be this character who doesn't want any kind of connection to what's happening in the game. And so for her to be added to the playable roster seems a bit weird. In a sense of like, let's say story elements. If she's just added as a playable character for the fun of being playable, I've got no problems with that. But like with the being relevant to the story, that doesn't make much sense unless they try to bring her back. You know, let's say after Mei leaves the Elysian realm and we go back to the real world and everything, and let's say like Fuhua, like we need more power, and like everyone's like, where do we get more power? And then someone's like, Li Sushang, and then Fuhua's like, oh, I'll go get her, or some shit like that. You know, unless they bring it in like that, I guess it's fine. But yeah, like if it's just like, here's a playable character, go for it, then I'm like okay with it. Because like right now, it's an integral part of Honkai's story writing, but like there's no really majorly new characters except for currently the Elysian Realm characters, which are already set in stone as characters. So just bringing in a random character that has not really had any character progression, and then having just the next few arcs just dedicated to her and her progression would be weird. Because she's just a single character. It's just a new playstyle and maybe a new S rank that may be free. Oh yeah, maybe that as well. Like, I have no problem with that, right? I have no problem with it just being a brand new thing, and here you go, enjoy. Players enjoy the new character, go for it, right? No problem with that. But again, like, if they do try to connect it to the story, it'd just be a bit weird. For anniversary, true, that is happening. I did see the, I saw they posted something about their anniversary, like, playlist or something like that, their anniversary, like, schedule. It was, I think it's in the Discord, or it's like, oh, no, it was on Honkai Impact's community post, the official YouTube channel's community posts. They posted the anniversary schedule or whatever. There was like some moon festival and like new battle suit announcement or whatever. It looked quite interesting. I didn't really pay attention too much. That's last year? I don't. It said 6.1. I'm pretty sure it did say 6.1. I could be wrong. I don't know. I just saw it, and I'm not going to try to find it again. But if it's last year's one, then I guess it was last year's one. I didn't really fact check it, to be quite frank. I don't think anyone knows the new one yet. Oh, then fair enough then. If no one knows it, then I guess I must have been looking at last year's one, which makes absolute sense. But it's kind of weird for it to be appearing now, even though, yeah, I don't know. I've been playing a bit of Heroes on my tablet. I never went on my Xbox One lately. Hey man, sounds amazing. Playing Bit Heroes though, I never heard of that. But I'm assuming it's a pixel game, 8-bit game. Sounds like a 8-bit game name. And the Neverwinter, ooh. Bit of a tough one for me to acknowledge as a good game, seeing as what I've heard from recently, with recent videos about it by Josh Drive Hayes, but I say recent, in the past like few months. Can't acknowledge that as a good game necessarily, but if you're enjoying it, power to you, power to you. I think you meant the announcement schedule for 6.1 anniversary. I mean, they have a date, what they're going to tell in a schedule. I could try to find it. I think it was posted. It could have been also posted by Marissa. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. I just saw something about a moon festival and a and a new Valkyrie announcement. So who knows? Hold up, I'm gonna try to find it. I will find this in a second. Oh wait, oh yeah, the Honkai Impact Hyperion Lounge is, when is this? In 15 hours, 12 p.m. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna watch that live then. I'll watch it tomorrow night. Okay. I thought it was gonna be at night for some reason. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna watch that. Or we're not gonna watch that live. Watch it when it airs later in the evening. Community. It must have been a Marissa thingy. Hold up. Marissa Honkai. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, this thing. This is all I saw. Honkai CN 6th anniversary Aichan works notes. This is literally all I saw. New battle suit teaser, Moon Festival 6th anniversary, video info, break time, let's eat cake. This is what I saw. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck this means, but this is what I saw. Nothing, I guess, to him. And the thing that you guys were like talking about in like the Discord over here. That's the anniversary. That's the schedule for what is to be exposed in anniversary. I see. Okay. Emirates supposed the same thing, but different translate. Okay. They also told a new battle suit, but that's why people speculate through Shang. Ah, okay, I get you. Okay, now I'm up to date. Now I'm up to date. I got you. A young knight made his debut in the arena. The origin of his person's identity is a mystery, and there are only a few words about it. Rumors. I heard that this person will appear in the market soon. If you want to see his true face, you might as well follow the clues to explore. Well, if that's about the new character, right? It's a he, isn't it? So new not playable character is a he, not Su Shang. It's male Su Shang. I never went to serve as a trash. The community is a hit or miss. The marketplace has been declining along with the player base lately. I've been spending 10 hours a day getting a bit burned out. Well, none of those are the things that I think the problem are with the game. From my knowledge, it's just the game's kind of microtransaction store is a bit predatory from my understanding, which is just all I know is from just videos that I've seen. But yeah, it's a microtransaction store just like is like hunting for your money. The pick is woman unless it's a trap. Hey, don't deny it, dude. Don't deny it. You never know. You never know. You literally can never predict these things with these goddamn gacha companies. Maybe new Senti? Well, finally let Senti take over. Revival of Yada? Yep, I agree. It's Li Sushang. I don't think we can confirm anything. Unless it's literally... okay, listen. Unless Darway himself literally comes to my house, knocks on my door, and tells me, hey, Li Sushang is the new playable character, I don't think it's Li Sushang. You wanna know why? I don't like her. She's an idiot. Didn't even do anything good. Was sided with Otto for no fucking reason. Trash character. Nobody likes her. Garbage. Poverty. She went on some train to go to like Neverland, dude. Garbage character. No friends as well, imagine, dude. L plus ratio. Got him, boys, we got him. And then she launches and is the most overpowered Valkyrie since fucking since Mobius. Imagine that. She launches main DPS, more overpowered than Mobius. Ugh, yikes, dude. Absolute yikes. Whew. I think just again on Li Sushang and just the characters in Honkai, to go into a bit more of like a philosophical way, it's like, oh, not philosophical, sorry, a bit more comparing Genshin and Honkai. It's weird. Now I'm actually really quickly. Where's my pen? I just had an idea. Leaking in Honkai and Genshin just feels completely different, right? Right now for Honkai, there's a lot of speculation as to what the next character is going to be, right? First of Elysia is here, and then only one patch away, or one patch after, there's absolutely no information, right? So because Herst of Human Ego is just going to be 6.0, and then but nobody has any like quote unquote information about something new in 6.1. It's all speculation, which I think is rather fun. But for Honkai, sorry, for Genshin, my bad, there's a complete list of when things are going to launch, when are we going to get specific characters, and we know all the visuals of all the characters that are going to come out at that time. And it just, I think, one ruins a lot of the hype, right? Because right now, but I guess also saves up, right? You can have like kind of a bit of information on when to save up. But for me, I guess, I personally look at it like this, is like, I know when Daya and Al-Haytham are going to launch in Genshin Impact. And I won't say the times, because maybe some people don't want to know. But like, I know when they're going to launch, and it's like, yeah, I could save up these next few patches just for them specifically, but it's like that just ruins a lot of the fun of like surprise. Now I know when they're coming, and I can expect them to be strong units, and it's like, oh, a lot of the kind of like, the surprise factor is kind of removed from the game. What's with Honkai? Nobody knows anything past the next patch. Literally, like, people know everything to do with 6.0 right now. They don't know a single thing to do with 6.1, essentially. They know that these things are coming, but they're like, they don't know the raw contents of what's to come. Kind. I don't know, I think that's an interesting comparison. And the reason I wrote it down, it's for the next Genshin versus Honkai, which isn't in the makes. It isn't, I haven't started to do anything with it. But I am getting ideas for the next Genshin versus Honkai, which will be the final one. And then the microtransaction videos are, speaking of the problem as worse than it is, the developers had made some bad decisions. I only spent $5 to get 4 additional characters so far. Well, it's not necessarily to do with microtransactions. That's not really kind of like what I think just because you can spend a small amount of money to get high value doesn't mean that it's a good microtransaction thing. And Neverwinter is an MMO, right? And MMOs should never be pay to win. But from my understanding, Neverwinter is pay to win. Like, you can do it, and thus it is. So, like, you know, that's a bit more of the point that I was getting at, Nicholas, is that once a game turns pay to win, or has the option to pay to win, it's not really, like, going back from that. And Sushang also got her own art portrait officially right after she was introduced in the previous chapters. That's why people thought she's playable at first, but then she's for HSR. I hope she stays that way, though. I'm going to be absolutely honest. I hope she stays that way. And are you the only one here? Ah, who knows? The number fluctuates a lot, Reneko. I don't know. The consecutive numbers, the viewers' number fluctuates a lot from time to time. You may or may not be the only one here. Probably not, though. It goes up and down frequently. And speculating is fun. Speculating is fun. I definitely think that having all the information is just very bland. Because again, like I said, the surprise factor is a reason a lot of people play video games, right? I want to be surprised by like what's next. Like, oh, this is interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's fun. But then again, it's like it's like two sides of a coin. It goes back to the thing of like, oh, we want information on like if we should save or not. But then I've talked about this topic way too many times, but yeah, I like it when you can speculate, but it's just for content. I don't want to know all my things. I don't want to know about all the content that I'm gonna get. What a garbage game. Neverwinter. True. Yeah, because I guess I'll slightly touch on it. It's like, so the reason I guess Genshin does it is because it's like, it's the same way that the CN server like kind of says that global has an advantage because they have the information that they can save on. And it's like, players in Genshin want to know what characters are coming out exactly when, so they can tell how long they have to save for them. But then are also kind of very surprised when the game feels very lackluster and they're not surprised by anything. And let's say you remove that kind of like knowing of when a character rolls, or sorry, when a character is meant to come out, and then they launch and the player base doesn't have any gems to spend on them. And then the player base would complain back to Genshin, or Mihoyo rather, and it's like an endless cycle of like weird hate. It's very weird how that works. It's very weird how the human people or the human mind works with that stuff. Hey, what's up, Lario? Had a stroke. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a banger of a day. How's it going? It's going absolutely pretty okay. We've just been chest hunting for the past 2.5 hours for the most part. We've been just absolutely chest farming, picking up chests all over the world, getting XP. Currently on our way to the level cap for now. I say for now because the level cap increases every second day, so 62 was unlocked today, and then 64 will be unlocked the day after tomorrow, so should be able to get to 62 pretty easily. Very tired? Well, hopefully you can take a bit of a break here at the stream. Got some chill beats playing here and there, talking about some fun topics to do with both Genshin, Honkai, Tower Fantasy, anything really. Any game that comes to mind, we chatting and spewing absolute bars. So take a chill pill and have a sit down, eh? Nice cold beverage, never hurt anyone. By the way, I got Ether Gazer Global Closed Beta, though it's not much of a thing anyway, since I already play the CN version. Oh, cool. I thought about like looking into Ether Gazer. I've got too many things on my plate. I think I need to stop playing some of my Genshin accounts after I make another Genshin video where I complain about the game and say I'm quitting. After I do that, I'll probably start focusing on other games other than Genshin and well, other than Genshin really. Remove one account from the mix, instantly removes a lot of load. And then yeah. Should focus on one account. You know what it is though? It's something that you like if you do it, it's a thing that you do by accident, and it's called the time sink fallacy. I've been recently introduced to this fallacy or this concept through some recent videos, but I've got the time sink fallacy applied to my brain way too much. Which essentially what that thing is I've already sunk a lot of time into the game, right? So it would essentially be if I stop playing now, it would be like I'm throwing all that away. Which it's a thing that it's a hurdle that you have to overcome by yourself. You can't really force it. I need to just realize that these accounts aren't doing anything for me and thus quit. Basically, the public streamers of every game tend to pause certain items / characters, etc. to become more popular. And in what context are you saying this, Nicholas? In terms of Neverwinter again? That's not really what I'm talking about. It's like with Neverwinter, I think the microtransaction story is just way too predatory. It literally becomes pay to win just to get power in the game. I will, though, very soon probably quit 2 of my Genshin accounts for the most part. Probably next patch. next patch of Genshin, I'll probably quit 2 of my accounts because next patch, there is a Eula rerun, and if I'm unable to get C6 Eula, essentially, I'll be like, yep, see you later, buddy. Because I said the same thing about my 3rd account recently by not getting C6 Tignari, and because I don't have C6 Tignari, only C4, I'm like, I'm not too invested in the account, I'll just have it. And then, yeah. Not too invested, so I can just easily quit. I only got confirmation email, but they haven't started CB yet. But if I say from my experience of CN version play, it's a good game. It gives a new feel of tactics because you're always partner with 2 AI. I see. Yeah, it does have that 2 AI thing, doesn't it? These worms need to give more XP. They're so tedious to kill. Yep. Do what I enjoy? Oh no, I will be quitting my Genshin, some of my Genshin accounts. I just want to give it a bit more time. 3.0 is going to be the patch that I do stop playing like Genshin a lot though, as I've already not streamed. I streamed it a bit, and now I'm very much already bored of it. Like, we did the Genshin stream yesterday to do the burning stuff. I kind of got bored of it there. We started playing Tower Fantasy at the end. Like, the game just doesn't do anything for me anymore. I've been able to get up to 53,911 I'm playing far from optimally. There are several paths which it takes to get here. The end game is around 80,000. Well, you're not too far off there. Not too far off. But I also don't know how long it takes to get there because I don't play the game. Also, all my Neverwinter information is based off of, like, videos. I don't actually play the game, nor plan to play the game ever. Chest, there's one over there. This place is pretty dry sometimes, eh? One there. Yes, I don't know. Genshin Schmenshin. Just, yeah. Genshin doesn't do anything for me, again. That's the main message. I'll probably also make a video about it. Just like me, like, talking about why I'm slowing down on Genshin eventually. I'll probably do that soonish. Again, I say soonish, I don't know when. But because it's like, my channel was formulated around Genshin for a long time, I thought I should make at least a video acknowledging it. As to why I don't like making videos about the game anymore. But yeah, the game doesn't do anything for me anymore. It's not trying to innovate or try to stay interesting. It's just kind of appealing to those, the kind of like, you know, for lack of a better word, brainwashed players who kind of are just infatuated with the anime styled game. I was gonna say animalistic, that's not right. It's just kind of appealing to the players who are like infatuated with the anime style of genre and whatnot. But yeah, for me, it just doesn't do anything. I got bored of that stuff like 2 patches ago, 3 patches ago. Like, very quickly as well. Essentially, those patches dropped and I was like, yep, boring. So, soon. Soon, TM. I think they have been planning more events lately, trying to keep their user base. Oh yeah, I'm power to Neverwinter. Power to them. At least they're trying, eh? Actually, I've already been addicted to Genshin lately. Absolutely fair enough. If you are enjoying the game, I don't want to try to like influence people to not play the game. I think the game is fine. But for me, who has been playing the game since day one and pretty much every single day since then, it's like, you know, like I'll probably like again, like I said, coming back to Genshin once a patch is probably something that I will continue to do. But streaming it once a week, playing it once a day, like, it's like, dude, nah. It's tough to do that. I already haven't like kind of like, I usually make guide videos on Genshin on like how to do certain things. I already kind of just like, just because here's the thing, the game is also not very like difficult. Let's be real. The game isn't a hard game. For example, you can look at it very easily like this, is like, look at the guide videos that I essentially do for Genshin videos. Also for Genshin events versus the guide video I did for Honkai's events. Usually a Genshin guide, for example, for an event, is about a 4 to 5 minute video of me just saying how the event works and what the fuck it does. Just because I think being helpful is nice, right? Like 5 views, 1 view, whatever. It doesn't really matter how many views, but they are low numbers, right? But then the 3 videos that I put out for the Honkai event with the card system and essentially Survival Summer Rhapsody Part 1, Side A, I think all of them are sitting above around the 1,000 views, I think, roughly, almost. And also, that those videos were much funner to make because it's actually kind of a difficult event, mathematical in a way. And so you can actually kind of make a guide around it. Whilst it never feels like you can make a guide for a Genshin event or any kind of something for that, because it's never... The event is never dictated by skill, it's always dictated by your characters. Right? Because you're always using the characters that you own, right? Whilst in a lot of the Honkai events that I've played, you're actually never using the characters that you own. Because I think the game understands, or at least the dev team understands, that if people were using the characters that they own, they'd get through the event in the blink of an eye. I think that's the key difference that I'm taking away from the difference in event design and why I'm enjoying Honkai's a lot more. Is because I don't have to worry about what I have. I have to worry about how to play. Which is like just something that you should be worrying a bit more when it comes to gameplay, is like, how am I playing? Yeah, I don't know. That's just how I look at it right now. Genshin events, stinky poo-poo. It's understandable if you've been playing the game for a long time. Yeah. Again, like I said, like, people who are enjoying Genshin right now, makes sense. It's a great game for a short while, for a decent while. But it's just not for me right now anymore. Gotta slow down on it. Gotta slow down. Still stay up to date, but slow the damn down. Slow the damn down? No, slow the fuck down. Skill-based gaming is Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate 3DS. Give me 1 second. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think I played that one, or I might have played that one, but that's a very old one, isn't it? Or rather old, not very old, but rather old. The customized 3DS that I have, or rather, sorry, not customized, but the limited edition one that I have is for Generations X, or rather, sorry, Generations, which was you can get a limited time customized or themed DS in the style of Monster Hunter Generations X, Cross, whatever it's called. I thought that was the one you were mentioning, but it sadly wasn't. Generations 4 4 Ultimate. I think I did play that one. But the thing is, most Monster Hunter games are skill-based, any of them. Any and all of them are skill-based. But is it the most skill-based game? Not really, no. They are skill-based. God, why is this so difficult to stand next to? Are they the most skill-based game? Do I know what the most skill-based game is? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Some argue FPS, some argue, you know, tactical shooter, not tactical shooter, sorry, tactical RTSs and whatnot. You know what? I think the most difficult game in the world is goddamn gacha games as a free-to-play player, dude. Fucking you have the mental fortitude to not spend money. That's what's fucking difficult in this world. That's what difficulty is in this fucking society. Playing gacha games as a free-to-play person. You have to have the mental fortitude to not spend a single dollary-do. Single dollary donkey. Yeah, you may have to aim, you know, correctly or, you know, think about your maneuvers, but I have to not spend money. That's fucking hard. When these characters be looking so fine, how the fuck am I meant to do that? That's not fair. Not fair. I have a Sun and Moon 3DS XL Special Edition. Yep. I think that is a 3DS XL Special Edition as well, but I think mine is for the Monster Hunter Generations. Because that was back when I was a Nintendo fanboy. Rather, not really a Nintendo fanboy, just a Nintendo person. Now I haven't bought any of the new Nintendo products or Nintendo games in like at least 5 years. I haven't bought anything Nintendo in a very long time because I think Nintendo, as much as they make good things, not the most good company. Fucking pee-pee heads, poo-poo masters. You like me for real? Bro, yeah, the mental fortitude you need to stay free to play in these goddamn gacha games, dude, is the hardest thing on earth. Like, I will not stand for anyone saying that, you know, chess or something is harder. Like, no way, dude. No way. Have you ever not spent money when you could have just easily spent money? That shit's hard. Have you ever grinded a game for like 50 hours in one night? Opposed to just spending like $10 to get it all done in the same amount of time, or sorry, in a lot less time just to get the same value? No, you haven't. Because only I am the guy who can do that. I'm sitting here, literally spending we've been going for 3 hours now. For these whole 3 hours. Also, I said I'd get to fucking level 62 by 9 o'clock. I'm like not even halfway to 62. This shit's taking its sweet time. But I'm sitting here grinding chess to get to level 62 when the level cap is going to increase to 64 in 2 days from now. So it's like, this is the ultimate, like, I'm free to play and I'm fucking miserable experience right now. But to be quite frank, it's not that I'm not enjoying it. This is quite nice. Chill, like, listening to music, grinding XP, talking about philosophical shit. Casual day in Australia. Also, like, pretty much sweating my ass off right now because it's rather hot in this room. And I'd rather not interfere with my gameplay to take off a jumper because that's a loss of efficiency and loss of XP. Absolutely no way, Jose. The last time I spent money on any game was like 5 years ago. Well, yeah, I think, listen, I had this a rather deep conversation with my mods last night, just in general about gaming, but it's like, bro, free-to-play games are the future. I think if games aren't free-to-play anymore, they're like kind of like missing out on like better monetization and potentially more money making. Right, I think more games should be free and thus add more microtransactions of optional kind. And then I can play every game for free. Thank you. That's really the only reason I think they should do that, is so I can play every game for free. Yeah. Scumbag maneuvers, boys. But yeah, I spend money on games here and there, but I respect the people who spend absolutely none. The people who are pure free to play on everything they do, I respect that shit. It's tough. When you see like these fucking banging skins or whatever, banging weapon arts or weapon whatevers and shit like that, when you see that shit, I'm sitting there like, god damn it, dude, I could be wearing that, but I'm Eddie trying to do this weird free to play shit. God fucking damn it. A miserable experience, but I don't know, there's a sense of satisfaction after it, right? After you like really like are free to play, and then you have your moment to like just spend like your grinded like resources on something to like reach this like level of power. there's a level of satisfaction to it that is like unrivaled. Unrivaled satisfaction. Because you're like, oh shit, this is like 5 months of work right now that I'm just putting in, and I'm getting mad bank out of this, dude. Oh, the amazingness. It's essentially like the same feeling I had with rolling on Tignari on my 3rd account in Genshin, right? It's that same feeling there. I was like, oh, look at all these gems. But then again, Genshin fucked me by like not giving me like the character easily enough, and thus I like lost a lot of value there. But that's just Genshin's fault, not mine. I'm not sure which is the hardest. I played Fire Emblem Awakening, hundreds of hours, but super trained Pokemon Black, only getting 30 car 36, 200 hours, 230 hours in. I don't think I've ever played any of those, but Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, I'm not G rank yet. I see that now. I'm questioning if I've ever played Monster Hunter 4, which I now don't think I have. Okay, really quickly, Nicholas, what's the flagship monster for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate? If you can tell me what the flagship monster is, I can pretty much say if I've played it or not. Because that's essentially how I identify all of the Monster Hunter games. If it's the Brachydios, I think I've smoked that game. I think I've beat that game. But I don't believe it is the Brachydios. Brachydios did launch. Is the one for a DS game though. I remember spending money on a character, and a year later, the game gave it away for free. Oh yeah. Yep, that is the worst feeling, Lario. Absolutely. It's like that's like the one annoying thing with like spending money on a game is that they can do that. They literally can do that, and they don't. And not necessarily that they have to feel bad about it, but they don't have like a sense of remorse when it comes to it. They're just like, yeah, we gave it away for free because it's a year later. And is this Black Dragon? I forget. Hold on, let me just look it up. I have a fucking Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Oh yeah, I've been in this one. Nah, the one that's like a gimmick Nagakuga? Yeah, I've been in this one. Gimmick Nagakuga. It's got a really fucking weird name. What's it called? And it's got a really fucking weird name. Gormagala. Yeah, Gormagala. Yeah, smoked this guy's cheeks, I'll be honest with you. Smoked his cheeks. This is one of the first ones where they added the insect glaive. It's not exactly the first one, but it's like it's one of the first ones. Yeah, the Gormagala. And then the subspecies was Gold Gormagala, I believe. I think it should be somewhere here. Oh, they also had this thingy. Yes. Oh no, it's Shigaru Magala. Never mind, no, not Gold Magala. Oh, maybe I didn't finish it. I don't think I ever finished these ones. Darren Morin. Yeah, Darren Morin. Camelios. Yeah, this was a good one. Orochi Kirin, that's obviously a great one. Kushala Dora. Yeah, no, I didn't finish one because I remember the Ukinless is in here, but I never fought him. Never mind. I didn't finish this one actually. Never mind. I do remember like smoking the fucking. See, I remember fighting the Stygian Zenoga, the Akantor. I remember the Tigrexes, the Ceregios, and then the Gold Rathian and the Silver Rathalos. I remember all these ones. And then also the Celtus Queens and whatnot. I remember these ones. Shrouded Narcella, obviously that was the Narcella, dude. Fuck my life. I'll be honest with you right now. The Narcella, the shittest monster in the game. The Narcella is just garbage. I heard that G2 boss is something you literally need max gear to possibly beat due to the time restrictions. G2. What does G2 mean? G2, wait, am I dumb now? Have I forgotten something? I feel like I should know what that means. Generations 2? No, generation? No. Oh, wait, difficulty rather. I don't know. Well, yeah, probably. I don't think I've actually... There's not many Monster Hunters that I've beaten, to be quite frank. I do a lot of Monster Hunting in Monster Hunter. I play a lot of Monster Hunter. When I did play it. I don't play it anymore. But I play it a lot, but I never finish it 100% because it's like... Some of the fights, like, they're the length of like a fucking League of Legends match. Some of these fights turn into like 30 to 40 minute expeditions, and you always have to get to that last minute mark because you're not doing enough damage to like get it any sooner. And you're always going to that fucking 40-minute marker, and it's impossible to get it any faster. And I think that's what put me off sometimes doing like the end fights because they're like just way too long, right? Specifically when you're starting to find some of the Elder Dragons. It's like you're fighting this fight. It's literally like a 30-minute fight that could go like tragically wrong, and you've lost all your progression. And I think just the time sink I just kind of lost interest in. Vespoids are the shittest monster. They disturb you everywhere. Hershey, I'll correct you. You corrected me. I'll correct you. The fucking boars, the Renoplos, or however their fucking names are said, and the bull, not the bullfangos. Are they the bullfang? Maybe they are the bullfangos. They are the shittest because they charge you out of nowhere. You can be off screen and they will hit you. So I'll correct you in that one. I can deal with Vespoids because they kind of fly around. But like the Bullfangos, they come out of nowhere. And G rank, there are 3 G ranks. In Ultimate, or are you talking about specifically Ultimate, or just in general? Because I don't think that's how it usually works, right? But bear in mind, I haven't played a Monster Hunter in a very long time, so I can't remember. But if Ultimate is like that, I can't remember. But fair enough. Okay, 3 G ranks. There's technically 4 ranks, but since 3 is up to level 120, expeditions can have high level monsters. Okay. Yeah, see, that's fair enough. Hey, welcome back, Kana. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great evening, or hope your evening has been great. Trooper Fangs is shit as well. Ultimate 4. Okay, Ultimate 4. Yeah, see, I can't remember that one too specifically. I have it somewhere in my house. I know that for a fact. Fuck, maybe I should play Monster Hunter Rise now. I don't know. Fuck, now I feel like playing Monster Hunter Rise. I've been, weirdly enough, in these streams, like, in the past few, like, weeks, I've been talking about Monster Hunter a lot more. I've been weirdly talking about Monster Hunter a lot more. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man, I want to play Rise now. Because, like, I'm much more akin to playing a game like Rise than I am Worlds. Because I think Worlds is, like, Worlds was weird for me. I think the art style changed weird for me. Fuck, I want to play Rise. How much is it on Steam? How much is Monster Hunter Rise on Steam? Fuck, 83 bucks? Fuck. 83 fucking dollars? Oh, it looks so fun. Fuck, man. I might wait until the next Monster Hunter comes out. Rise Deluxe Edition. Monster Hunter Rise and Rise Deluxe Kit. Sunbreak and Deluxe, 113. Oh shit. Oh yeah, because they have the DLC, Rise Deluxe Sunbreak and Sunbreak Deluxe Kit. Oh fuck, it looks so good. That's a tempting fucking... It's a tempting purchase. When was Sunbreak released? Just so I know like the general time scope of if they're gonna release something else there. June? Wait, it's recent. Oh, they're probably not gonna release something new for a long time, so this is probably a valid purchase. Oh, what is happening here though? This doesn't look like Monster Hunter anymore. Holy shit, there's a lot of new fucking enemies. Fuck me. Oh, fair enough. Fuck, that scared the shit out of me. This one white creature, which does not have eyes in one of the, is one of the monsters I'm stuck on, hard 8 or 9. Oh, I see, okay. Again, doesn't ring a bell, but... Kazoo, maybe? Kazoo? That's the only one that comes to mind. I have a good day, everyone. I'm going to take a nap. Lariel, enjoy the nap, man, and thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. See you in the next one, dude. See you in the next one. That's the expansion I told you last time. Yeah, I didn't know when it released though. I thought it released a long time ago. I'm not in touch with the Monster Hunter stuff. I'm not in touch with it. I'm quite out of touch of reality. Okay, now that it did come out recently, I don't mind buying it because like the one thing I hate about Monster Hunter. Okay, again, I've talked about this before. I'll mention it briefly, but like the reason I stopped playing Monster Hunter games is because it's like. Before before Monster Hunter Worlds, they like, it was always a new game, right? It was always something new. It was like, okay, so this game is out now and it's a massive game. Clear it. There's a new one coming out in like 1 to 2 years. Now it's like they release one game and they have expansions for that one game, and so you have to constantly be playing this one game. And I just kind of was like, I don't want to though. Like I don't want to. Give me a new one. Because the reason I don't like it is because the expansion feels like a new game, but you have the resources from the original part of it, right? So you're essentially like Worlds, you have all the stuff that you did in Worlds, but then you go into Icebreaker with all this new shit. And like, I understand that the difficulty is still there, but there's something about that new fresh feeling of starting a Monster Hunter world, or sorry, a Monster Hunter, like a save, and starting fresh. But then because there's expansions, they're expansions upon the current game, and thus it doesn't make sense to restart because then you have to play all the base game again. And it's just, I don't know, I fell out of it. I fell out of it. Without earplugs, I have little chance of beating this game. HG earplugs. Oh yeah, that's probably Kazoo. You should try Destiny or Warframe. I've played the shit out of Warframe, so probably not. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna reinstall Warframe probably tonight or tomorrow night because there's that new Warframe that came out like the other day and they're giving it away for free. So I'm probably gonna like just install it just to get that, and then maybe not log onto it forever. But like Warframe's too much of a time sink and I already have like too many hours. But Destiny's one of those games that I played, and Destiny's just not for me. Destiny is like an FPS MMO. It's a very weird like kind of thing that it's in, but Destiny's an FPS MMO, and it has that MMO time sync that you need, but it also has that skill ceiling of an FPS, and I'm just not into FPSs anymore. I'm not an FPS man. I'm gonna give Overwatch 2 a try when it launches on October 4th, and that's about it for my FPS career. I'm sick of FPSs. None of them are good. They're all trash. Too much RNG, too much bullshit. So yeah. Ooh, I should stream Warframe. Thing is though, it's like, bro, I get into that, dude. I'm gonna. Okay, listen, I might do a few streams here and there. But here's the thing. The channel by itself is gonna stick to being what the channel is right now. Right, the channel, the YouTube channel is gonna stick to what it is right now, of like this gacha kind of channel where I play these quote unquote gacha games, whatever you want to call them. So the anything that isn't it would probably become an unlisted kind of like playlist. To find any of the the VODs, you'd have to really kind of delve into the channel. They wouldn't be something that is uploaded or is like that, to be quite frank with you. Messes with the quote unquote algorithm. Starting a fresh game is something that you always enjoyed. Well, that's the thing. That's what I love about Monster Hunter, right? Is starting off with fighting the Great Jagras, or whatever it's called, the Gendrome. Starting off with fighting that, and then you level up into fighting the Pookie or the Yan Kut, right? And then you level up into the Rathian Rathalos, and then the Diablos, and then from then it starts going into the new monsters of that game, right? It goes into the Gormagala or the Brachydios or whatever. That's what I also enjoy about Monster Hunters, right? And then you get to the point Kushaladora, Teostra, and then in some cases it's a new Elder Dragon like the not the Basilius, the one with the fucking neck beard that drops like the explosives, right? I love that about Monster Hunter so much. It's so good. And I don't have to PvP in Destiny. I know you don't, but it's like incentivized a lot. It's incentivized because you get a lot of good weapons from there. It's heavily incentivized. I've been considering playing Fortnite casually a little bit since it is a free on Xbox One. Hey, go for it, man. Why not? I got nothing against the game. If anything, it's one of the better FPSs out there. In terms of monetization, at least. Silent Filter, Metal Gear are my type of shooters. Never played them, but fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, God, we're not going to get to level 62 tonight. I think I'll have to get to level 62 tomorrow. Go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if I'll definitely, I'm going to play Warframe in the coming days just to get that free Warframe. If I'll stream it, it'll be an unlisted stream and it'll just kind of be a chill thing that I do every so often. Maybe like, maybe kind of like be here and there. Just kind of off and on sometimes. Neckbeard, Beaselgeese, isn't that just Flying Wyvern? That is its name. I can't remember. I guess the reason I think it's an Elder Dragon is because you had to fight it in the Elder Dragon place, but I think it did actually appear everywhere else. And listen, he was harder than a lot of the fucking other, like, Elder Dragons that were there. He was harder than the Kushala. He was harder than the fucking Teostra. So that's why I think he, like, I put him as an Elder Dragon, but yeah, that guy. Yeah, like, just a new enemy, that is. Fucking the Neckbeard man. Neckbeard dragon. Bro, what a fucking concept for a dragon. He literally can just do a fucking, what's it called? A fucking, aerial strike, aerial fucking shower. Just a drive-by bombing, essentially. It's fucking crazy. What a concept. I never would have thought of that on my own, right? The ingenuity of the Monster Hunter team is fucking crazy, in my opinion. These guys thinking of, like, dragons and, like, different concepts all the fucking time. Howdy, like, yeah, so, like, give it, like, another leg or something? Yeah, give it, like, one extra leg, eh? That's pretty good. Destiny 2 in its current state makes PvP an option more than a must. There's no more weapons locked behind it. Well, that's nice. That sounds nice, but yeah, again, Destiny's just not one that I'm willing to get into. It's just not one that I'm willing to do it. Cluster bombing. Devil Joe can just show up. It starts fighting with other monsters. That is true. That is true. But, Devil Joe falls into one category for me. It's a specific category, and there's only 2 monsters in this category. It's the Devil Joe, and I'll get the Monster Hunter that I'm thinking. If you're a true Monster Hunter fan, you'll know which monster this is. If you're an actual Monster Hunter fan, the Devil Joe and this monster fit into this category of being the shittest monsters in the game. The Devil Joe and this thing, garbage monsters. The Placeoth is goddamn dog shit. The hip check on this fucker, the hip check on this guy, the wingspan, the fucking length, garbage. He is easy. No, he is easy. No. He is a pretty easy Warframe. You just need a lightning weapon, easy to get in most games. But the thing is, getting hit by this guy is like it's this thing that when you get hit by the Placeoth, you're like, every single time, no matter what, every single one of his attacks, you're sitting there like, I wasn't meant to get hit by that. Like, I was not, that didn't hit me. Every single time. Every single time you get hit by the Placeoth, no matter what attack it is, it's always, I didn't get hit by that. Like, I just wasn't hit by that. But you apparently were. Same thing with the Devil Joe. They're both similar shape, both similar length and whatnot. And every single time you get hit by the Devil Joe and the Placeoth, you're like, that didn't hit me. No, that just didn't hit me. And that's the reason that they're in this category, right? Some of the monsters, I'm like, yeah, okay, that hit me, that didn't hit me, but whatever. Every single attack by these two guys, I'm like, no. Nah. And I would love to join your Warframe and show you the power of the Tenet Arc of Plasmor. Hey, dude, let me show you the power of a goddamn Ignis Wraith, dude. Mirage Ignis Wraith. Don't get me started on power in Warframe, dude. I may not be an actual veteran of your standards, but Mirage Ignis Wraith right now, or Saren, or no, sorry, not Saren, Chroma Ignis Wraith. That's where I'm at. And it's because of its size and its hitbox. It's too big, and that's the problem. And that's the category that they fit into, right? That's the category that they fit into. And from my knowledge, from my specific knowledge, the Placeoth and the Deviljho are the only ones that fit in this fit into this category of being way too large, and thus their hitboxes are way too exaggerated, and thus makes them super annoying to fight because you just get hit by attacks that aren't there. Whilst the difference between the two itself are like, is that the Deviljho is actually pretty hard because it's very aggressive, and the Placeoth is actually one of the earliest game monsters. I think the Placeoth you fight at like a low rank fucking stage 4 most of the time, or stage 5. The Placeoth is usually very much like after like the Yen Kutku, or like the hermit crab, or the hermitor, the crab thing. Monsters that attack like John Wayne shoots. I have no idea who John Wayne is. I'll be honest with you. Ignis Wraith the top row. I play the funny Monkey King frame, Wukong. I play all of them. Wukong is fun though. Wukong is fun. I'll be honest. Furious Rajang is annoying for me. Furious Rajang, I never really fought the Rajang. I don't think like I said, I don't think I ever got into the point. I never go in Monster Hunter games to the point where the fights are like really, really fucking hard and like really super long. I kind of just quit after that because I'm bored. But I will say the one that I did fucking despise was the Stygian Zenoga. The Stygian Zenoga has to be, in my opinion, one of the most annoying as well. Because you have to like cure the what's it called again? I don't know what the effect is, but you need the null berries to cure it, right? And his application of it, his ferocity, his just kind of like general anger, it just fucking pissed me off so much. And I had to farm him because my brother wanted the Stygian Zenoga set. And I was like, fuck, farm this now? Fuck. I'm out here trying to get the Rathian set because I just love the look of the Rathian G-rank set. And I have to fight this goddamn Stygian Zenoga set, dude. Oh, God. I'm getting my cheeks clapped by a fucking weird buff wolf. Daimyo Hermitor and Shogun Centaur. That is the name of them. Yes, thank you. What's your favorite thing to do in RPGs? Probably, just grind and become, like, really strong. Become as powerful as possible. RPGs, I'm including, like multiplayer RPGs, so MMORPGs, as well as single-player RPGs. It just become as, like, strong as possible. And just kind of clear the game as easily as possible. That's how I get a lot of fun and satisfaction out of it. Like, so, I like, examples that I think of are, like, something like Skyrim. I just like to level up all my skills, like, and, like, grind levels so that I can breeze through it. But also kind of have my own fun. That's pretty much what I love to do in them. Essentially, in Skyrim, level up my stealth skill to max, and level up my one-hander skill to max, and archery to max, like, as fast as I possibly can. Like, whilst also progressing through the story, and then also at the same time, essentially start one-shotting all the enemies and have a good time. That's what I do in RPGs. Become overpowered. John Wayne was a big name in those spaghetti westerns along with Sam Elliott and Clint Eastwood. Ah, I see. See, the last name, Clint Eastwood, rings a bell. Everyone else, absolutely not. I don't think I don't think I paid attention to those types of things. My music! I like making OP builds and clearing content with them, build crafting. See, I'm not necessarily, I don't think I do that. I just like being overpowered. I don't like it to be a specific build. I just like doing random shit that, like, I feel is, like, fun. Like, for example, like again, I always come back to Skyrim. Skyrim is such a nostalgia game for me, but I always come back to it. It's like, I would do archery, stealth, and mage, right? It's not necessarily a build, but I like using them, and then I go in, busting cheeks. That's the fun for me. And I should play more RPGs. Fuck, I might play Monster Hunter Rise on stream. And now I want to play Monster Hunter Rise. But the thing is, I don't know how I think all Monster Hunters are solo friendly. I know that Worlds is like in kind of like a half like solo friendly game. Will you stream Elder Scrolls 6? Yep. When it fucking launches. I'll stream it, yeah, when it launches, like 75 years from now on. Listen, I talked about this concept the other day, about like game releasing and taking too long to release. But sometimes I don't want to wait 5 years for your game to launch. I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't want to wait 15 years, right? I talked about it recently, but it's like, I think the most I'm willing to wait for a game to launch is 4 years. I think 4 years is enough time. Sorry, is the maximum time anyone should have to wait for their game for a game to launch. If you wait any longer than that, I just don't think the game will live up to the amount of time that you've waited. That's just my personal belief. Because it's like, and specifically if you've been waiting for it, right? I've been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 since it was announced. It's been like 5 billion years since it last was anything was like talked about with it. And it's like, okay, I understand you're trying to make it as good as possible, but it's like no level of perfection will be perfect enough to like wait this long. You can sell the Rise. I saw the main quest of the base game before new expansion in 4 days. Okay, cool. I just don't know how solo friendly it was. If it is solo friendly, then I will play it eventually. I say eventually. I'm gonna literally add an alibi to everything that I say right now because I can't guarantee anything because I'm a very lazy person. I might play it, probably. Let's hope so. Lol. I might play. Who knows? You never know. RNG. Games either don't go past 2 or 5. True as well. Clint started with this cheesy movie called Tarantula about a spider which was made through a growth formula. He had a big part at the end of piloting a jet to destroy the monster. Sorry, that's quite a wild ride of a sentence, or a statement rather. Sounds like quite the wild ride of a sentence, but I do know the name Clint just because it's used a lot. Yeah. Sam Elliott is best known for his elite mustache and cowboy demeanor. Oh, I see. Oh, I might now remember him. You get a wolf mount and a wolf mount pet and a palico, so there's 2 body bags to distract enemies for you. Oh. I feel like that's made to help new players just kind of breeze through the game. I remember back in the day when you had the not the palico, you had the fucking Bunga Junga guy, the Unga Bunga dude. What's his name? Oh, what were the names of the other ones? Before you had palicos, you had like the Tiki Mask guys, and I fucking forgot their names now. Oh shit. I'm gonna feel so bad when you guys fucking say the name right now, because I'm having a brain shit. Ah, what are they called? The Unga Bungas, man. Shakalakas, man. Fuck. That is what they are, aren't they? I remember back in, bro, fucking, I think that's the one you had in, that was the one in Freedom Unite. Fuck, what a game. Yeah, that's the one. Fucking Shakalakas, dude. I remember those days. Because I remember Worlds. There's a reason I think Worlds is one of the easiest out of the Monster Hunter franchise. Is because your Palico can full heal you if you make them full heal you, right? Oh, hello there. Yeah, like fucking your Palico can literally like become a healer. That is like a very cool concept, but it does make the game exponentially more easy because essentially you've got an infinite supply of Mega Potions. I say infinite because I'm not sure if it's exactly infinite, but it's very larger than 10. And it's like, oh, dude, you just made the game slightly easier. Because back in the fucking Shakalaka days, dude, those guys were nothing. They were literally just fucking, like, literally hit punching bags. They're just there to get hit. If they did anything else, it was a fucking miracle. Then they add these goddamn Palicos that full heal you. It's like, oh, dude, come on. Come on, man. The difference, you've only played the one Monster Hunter. There are ones like bombs and trappers. There are different types, yes, but like because whilst like you would like have the bomber ones or whatever, you always went for the healing one or the healer one because it's like you might as well, right? But I guess if you're playing multiplayer, if you're playing with 2 players, one person goes for the heal, one person goes for the thing. I don't know. Regardless, it's like a thing. I don't know. I think Monster Hunter Worlds is like the easiest one out of all the Monster Hunter franchises. I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking with that. Monster Hunter Worlds is the easiest one out of the Monster Hunter franchise. I'm hands down saying that right now. I haven't played Rise, so I can't quote on it, but like out of the ones that I've played, Monster Hunter Worlds, easiest one. Guaranteed. There's no monster in that game that I can hands down say gave me a tough time. No way, Jose. When I played it, and I played the base game only, none of this Iceborne stuff. Out of all the ones in the base game, none of them were as tough as like doing something like a silver, sorry, not a silver, or rather silver Rathalis or golden Rathian or something like that. None of them were that hard. Or like a Luna Nagakuga or whatever. I think that's what it was called, a Luna Nagakuga. Nothing like it. And didn't they have the Silver farm to get dozens of mega potions? A thing, honey farming. Not a thing anymore. I think that thing was literally removed in some of the newer ones. You can just like kind of buy mega potions after a certain point, can't you? Or you can kind of like set honey to farm and then just go do a small like side quest and you min-max it. But didn't they have a skill upgrade so you could do those things but it only heals like a mega potion? Yeah. I know there was just some healing in Monster Hunter Worlds that just kind of ruined it for me. Not ruined it, but like it diminished the difficulty. Diminished the difficulty. Ruining is a word that I don't want to use anymore. It just diminishes difficulty. I want my game, bro. Sometimes I would even say Monster Hunters are harder than some like Souls games. Like, just you know, a big claim there, I know, but I would say like the old Monster Hunters, Freedom Unite, the one that introduces like water combat. I'm pretty sure that was Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii. That one was tough, dude. In introducing water combat, you're now fighting the Largia crews underwater, and then also the Cedius near the end of the game, the final Elder Dragon. You know, fighting the Cedius underwater, that was tough. That was fucking hard. The underwater combat wasn't that refined. But like some of the newer ones, dude, you're just immortal, dude. You have like so many like avenues of damage reduction. It's like, oh, dude, what the hell? What the hell? Like the Monster Hunter Worlds also had those like cloaks that you put on. It's like a cloak that literally makes it the next hit that you take, like you don't take any damage. Like, what the hell's that about, man? What's that about? What's that, dude? Come on, what are these cloaks doing? Oh no, you don't like don't get staggered or something. It's like, bro, what? You don't get staggered when you get hit? Oh, bro, yeah, I punch you in the face, but you don't get punched in the face? How does that work? Riddle me this. I punch you in the face, but you don't get punched in the face. Doesn't make sense. I got to know the Monster Hunter community a bit. Mostly everyone quit at G2 or before in Ultimate, in 4 Ultimate. Well, yeah, fair enough. It depends on how good the game is itself as well. And also it depends on like when they quit versus when the new game was released. You can replicate honey. There is something satisfying about farming, putting on your gathering gear and going to gather. Depends on what you're getting. If it's literally just for honey, I'd rather automate it. You know? If I'm doing it for a resource like iron, not iron, the game does have iron, but what's that other material? Malachite and shit like that. I find it satisfying. But with just a bit of honey, yeah, let me automate that. You know what I mean? Let me automate the honey. Damn, dude, getting XP in this game's tough. Alright, we've done enough farming for a bit. I'm gonna take a 2-second break here. Maybe look at my gear and stuff, see what I can upgrade. And then we'll continue chest farming. Take a quick gander at my gear. Oop. Is this, can I open this? No, I can't. Okay, we're 31,000 right now. To get to 5.5, which is what we need for this thing right here, we need to increase our thing. 34,400. And then 51. Oh yeah, we just need to... Okay, true, you were right, whoever said that. you do just need, I think it was Klein, sorry. You do just need 51 to reach here. But then after that, you need 42,000, which is a bit tough. Anyway, we need 55, which needs 34,000. I don't have any instant avenues to reach that, apart from like maybe trying to do some Bygone Phantasm, which is probably not an option right now. Got one weapon at 120. I'll probably do some farming after stream because I don't want to spend my energy without my mods as we are playing together. So maybe Matrice leveling up for my weapons, which they can all go up to level 60 now, but that also requires a copious amount of fucking money in it. Copious amount of fucking money. I got 100,000 though. Got $100,000 dues, but that also means I need this material, which I have 458. That leveling this up to level 60 requires 142. So that goes out the window, but bam, 51 power. Let's level up my humor ones, I guess. So develop, auto select, 132, another 50. This Sobek one is 2-star, so it's going to give me even more. 46, rather not even more, sorry, but it is going to give me good value. This one is 1-star, so might as well do it. I probably should have saved it all for like getting this my 5-star ones up, because they'll just give me more value. 51. $300 excess. Let's take some of these off. That 30 excess. Boom. 51 again. They give very little, but it's fine. And then you. We got Shiro up here that will get up. Put that there. Put as many of these as I can in. Come on. Level 60. There it is, level 60. Well, we didn't get anywhere. Remember when you need to search the monster and paint the monster to track it? Oh yeah, monster paint. Like paintballs. Yeah, paintballs. Yeah. Those are the good old days. Absolutely. And now in Monster Hunter Worlds, you have that like fucking fairy thing that just takes you to it. Yeah, yeah, that's fucking cringe, I'll be honest with you. It removes a lot of the layers of difficulty. That's what I'm saying. Like, Monster Hunter Worlds really did remove a lot of the layers of difficulty that came with Monster Hunter. Because, like, one of like a devastating feeling in Monster Hunter for me was personally like you find the monster, you start the fight, you go, fight the monster, and then the monster runs away, and then you're like, oh shit, I didn't paintball him. Oh fuck, right? That's a devastating feeling in Monster Hunter. Devastating. But it was just kind of like a removed in Monster Hunter Worlds where like you just use the wisp and it takes you to it, and it's like, ah. Okay, so the game's not hard, right? I definitely felt that. Definitely felt it. Let's go do my daily training stuff really quickly, which is, where is that? Put it there. Yeah, and that's another reason. Monster Hunter Worlds, I think, is just easy. But again, I didn't play Iceborne, so I can't speak on that. The base game of Monster Hunter Worlds is very easy. And also, the flagship monster for Monster Hunter Worlds, what's it called again? It starts with like an N. Monster Hunter Worlds flagship. What's it called again? The Rathalos? No. What the fucking Rathalos? The fucking flagship one for Monster Hunter World. It's like the spiky guy in it. Who's the spike one? Nagaku, no, not Nagakuga, sorry. It starts with an N. Oh, fucking hell. Nagakuga, Lagia Cruz, Xenoga, Brachidios, Gormagala, Ceregios, Razor, Wada, whatever. That one, Generations Ultimate. Nergigante, that's the one, Nergigante. Nergigante. Yeah, fucking that fucker was also pretty annoying, to be honest. Yeah, forget to paint it and spend 5 minutes finding it, plus the load from one zone to another takes more time. Yep. Yep. That's exactly true. The load takes longer, everything, just listen. Old Monster Hunters were better. I remember the good old days of Monster Hunter. The good old days. Alright, time to play a rhythm game. This is how you play rhythm games, apparently. Cool. Got him. Easiest game in the world. Not cheating. No, it's not. Nope. I deny all accusations of cheating. That was completely and utterly fair. You wanna know why? Because if it doesn't prohibit me from doing it, it's fair game, innit? It's a bit fair game, innit? To me, it's fair. And I'll stand by that it's fair. Because it is. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Dude. No, I didn't know. I think I don't get enough points, though. I don't think that does give the same amount of points as if you hit them on beat or whatever. There's some sort of beat that you have to follow, but you just get more points. It's like by 100, whatever. It's not important. It's not that important. It's a shit system anyway. That's not, it's fine. Time to do this hunting thing, though. Maybe can I switch weapons in this or no? One more. Shit as usual, when Hyperion Launch for Global is announced, the devs announce the next version. How is that, why is that shit? That minigame reminds me of the minigames in the PS1 game Mega Man Legends. Probably a similarity. Should I tell you, new S rank have been shown in 6.1? Like right now? Like right now it's been shown? Or has it been shown for a while? Because like, I don't mind seeing it, but like just kind of tell me how to find it and I'll look at it at my own discretion instead of showing it on stream, because maybe some people don't want to see spoilers. Okay, time to switch back off Samir because she's garbage. Because I have no problem looking at it like by myself though. Never mind, I saw it. I won't show anything on stream. But yeah, there you go. I saw it. No talking about it, guys. No talking about it. So Just so you know, no talking about it because it is a 6.1 thing. I'd rather not have like spoiler stuff be talked about in this when it's really like 2 patches away, essentially 3 months. But that's interesting. Sure, why not? Like I don't think it's destroyed the hype for 6.0. I don't think it has. I'm still much more excited about 6.0 personally. Because it all depends on what you want, Misanthrope, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it's destroyed any hype for anything. Because it's all about what you want. So if it's destroyed the hype for you, then that's, I'm going to say it, a bit of a you problem. But yeah, that's cool. We talked about earlier, the rumor is true, and yes, she's free. 480 and 480 of those war treasury things. Oh, that's great. Cool. Great. Why not? 10 out of 10. That's a great way to release it. But yeah, 10 out. Great for it. Now I can save for it. Do I want it? Because the thing is, the character also needs a weapon and stigmatas, right? So yeah, I don't know if I want it. But I'll save. Who knows? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But I will save for it. Why not? And many PS1 games are getting too high priced for my taste. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it, that old games are high priced, but I guess vintage things go for a high price as well, so it makes sense. Vintage things go for a high price, these things also go for a high price, whatever. Oh wow, that guy's got the car thing. Oh, that's quite impressive. Oh, good job, man. Got the car thing. Looks very weird though. Sorry, I'm just gonna have a look at this a bit more. This thing that's, again, for those who don't know what I'm looking at, I'm just kind of in the Discord for the Honkai Impact spoilers channel. That's what I'm looking at. Go there at your own discretion. To be quite frank, it's really cool. Again, I'm avoiding just saying who it is for like spoiler purposes, but like it's really cool. I'm just gonna it's gonna cool, whatever, cool. Probably G4 Ice like Eden. I don't know the damage type, but if rumors is true, then she may be relevant for her Herstro Ego team, which you are building next. Hershraviata, stop trying to convince me that I need her. Come on, stop trying, dude. Like, you are doing a great job at convincing me that I need this character, but like, come on. Like, Honkai Impact is doing too much. They're doing too much. They're giving me too many things. Too much hype, too much fun. I'm out here like falling in love with playing Honkai Impact, dude. It's unhealthy. It's an unhealthy addiction. God damn it. To be quite frank, I'm quite hyped. Trying not to show it though, because if I show hype, then people will also look at what it is, and thus ruin the fun for themselves. Fuck, I'm hyped for that, to be honest. Fuck, I'm hyped. You said Hershey Human Ego, and I was like, oh, ooh, that's good. Now I can dominate Ice Weeks, and by dominate I mean kind of have an okay time. That's how the game works. I mean, look at Eden. You still build her for a pony team. True. Well, guess what? I guess I'm not farming physical anymore. Now to start farming the G4 Ice team, eh? Time to start farming that bad boy. Nah, I'm joking. I will continue to farm G4 Elysia though, until it is confirmed what she is. Until it's confirmed, I'm gonna continue farming a physical. But even then, I still probably wouldn't farm the ice stuff until a lot later. Well, that's cool. Well, yeah, again, like I said, I don't think it diminishes any amount of a hype for anything, but it definitely does, like, because obviously nothing's officially announced, right? Yeah, like, officiality determines things. Officiality for me determines like whether something is happening, and for me, I'm like, yeah, that's like the future, but now is now. The future is later, and the now is now. Next week, Herrscher of Human Ego. Bro, we're rolling on her next week. Literally 1 week from now, we are rolling on Herrscher of Human Ego. I'm doing it day one. I don't care. Day one roller. Minute one roller. The minute she launches, dude, I'm rolling. I hear Final Fantasy 40 is the funnest RPG right now, best community of any RPG. The game was quite confusing, which is why I unstopped playing and never went back. Yes, that is true. Final Fantasy 14 is probably the funnest one, yes. That I can attest to that. I did play it at the start of the year. Pretty sure you were there for that. And I can attest that it is probably my favorite MMORPG right now. Even though I'm playing an MMO right now, Final Fantasy 14 is probably the funnest one. The Ultimate looks cool. Can't wait for the ER run with her. True, the ER run with her would be quite cool, but again, like I said, I ain't hyped for it, dude. It's not the next patch. I don't care. I'm more hyped about Mrs. Human Ego Lady, more so than this weird kind of other lady. Trying to not describe her in any way, you know what I mean? This weird other lady, nobody knows anything about her. Herrscher of Human Ego Lady, I know her. I know her. Herrscher of Human Ego Lady is better. You're channel you're playing Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, that I do remember it now, yes. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is great. I can attest to it being one of the better MMOs that I've ever played. But it just doesn't have that grind that I'm looking for. It doesn't have the thing that I look for in MMOs, so that's why I don't play it anymore. Like, for example, like I prefer the grind that I prefer the grind that WoW has, World of Warcraft. I prefer its grind, but everything else around World of Warcraft is just kind of bad. Whilst Final Fantasy 14, everything else around the grind is really good, but the grind itself is not my kind of thing. It doesn't have like an infinite grind. I like infinite grind loops, where if I put in 200 hours right now, I can get 200 hours worth of gear. That's what you can do in WoW. But in Final Fantasy 14, it's a bit of like a play for a few hours, get like what you maybe can get, and then you leave. I'm not a fan of that kind of grind. Alright, we are literally almost halfway to level 61, boys. Almost halfway to level 61. Are there people at level 62 already? There surely is, right? No one's at level 62 yet. Wow! That's interesting. Oh no, 61 is the level cap. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait, I didn't even know that. 61 is the level cap. Oh, I see. Does the game turn into a 1 level per 2 days thing now? And that's how the grind takes forever to... Oh. Oh, I see. So the stream title doesn't make any sense. Grind for level 62. I guess it kind of does make sense, pre-farming to 62. Oh, I see. 60. Okay. So maybe... Okay, how many days would it take to then get to 70 from now? If every 2 days, essentially like 2 weeks. No. Well, that's under the assumption that they release a new level every 2 days. Take about 2 weeks. No, more than 2 weeks, like 2.5, 3 weeks. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. But then again, I guess the CN servers, maybe they're trying to make it so like the global server is going to catch up to CN. I don't know. Maybe it feels quite fast, but I don't know. Alright, maybe I can now like catch up if I now I can like keep myself up to date if I can get to max level cap right now, and if I continue with the grind that I was doing before, I can maintain my level cap thingy. Be on top of the game. I guess this has been a productive session. We're halfway to level cap. Or rather, we are at level cap, but like halfway to the next one. Did I not open the chest? Too much grind kills my gameplay experience. I enjoy my time to result in something. Killing 11 ancient dragons to get 77 out of 88 weekly capping off ridges in Neverwinter is fine. That's fair enough, man. Each person has a different like playstyle. Each person has a different playstyle. I much prefer grinding the shit out of games. There's a reason I'm sitting here for the past 4 hours just picking up chests. Because I enjoy just like sitting here and mindlessly grinding like chests, XP, gear. I can do that. I have like absolutely no worries with that. But yeah, like some people are like, yeah, I'd rather do it passively, and that's fair enough. All of the playstyles are fine. No playstyle takes priority. Chapter 31X in 6.0 is also a huge hype, as well as alongside History of Human Ego. Oh yeah, that is a thing. Wait, 31X? Oh, so it's like a filler chapter? Oh. Fair enough. A filler chapter? Ooh. Yike-a-roonies. There hasn't been like an X chapter in like a long time. We'll see. And I'm not a big fan of the X chapters, to be honest. Because the last X chapter was the Durandal one, and I was like kind of like up and down about that one. Hey, what's up, King? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Welcome, welcome. The weekly cap is a cap, which means you can only get 80 per week. I assumed that. That is exactly what a cap means. But I personally, like, I would grind that all out in one day, is essentially what I was implying. I would try to grind out as much of it as I could in one day. Like, for example, in Tower of Fantasy, the game that we're playing right now, I grind out all of the weeklies in one day, because you can do that. Instead of, like, doing all of the weeklies, in like, let's say, like across the whole week, I grind it all out in one day because I can. Gonna re-echo. I'm just gonna remove that message right there. I do apologize, but just gonna do that right now because that is one patch ahead of the next one. So just to keep it from. I do apologize, my dude, but yeah. Day's so much better now that I'm here. King, I know I do that effect. I have that effect on people. My day is also so much better now that you are here, King. You're the absolute king of the world. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing, mate. No, you're absolutely the best. You're the best, man. Yeah, I am. Reneko, sorry. I saw it earlier. Hirschviata told me about it, and I avoided all method or talk about the actual character and what it is. And yeah, so it's all in the Discord. If you are in the Discord, it's all essentially in the Honkai spoiler channel per se. But obviously, I think if you are guys already in touch with the game, you're probably following Billy and Schmilly and all that garbo schmarbo. I'll look at that character probably next patch, because that's kind of how I look at things. Halfway through next patch, I'll probably pay attention to her and whatever the hell she does. Only X chapters I've played were X chapters in Fire Emblem. Fair enough. There were levels you needed to do something specific to unlock, otherwise you would not get to play them. Oh yeah, in the context of Honkai, they're just kind of like these intermediate, intermission chapters between major main plot things. Usually. But yeah, fair enough. X chapters, usually X is just the 10. In Honkai's case, it's EX because the chapters themselves are numbered in Roman numerals, I'm pretty sure, or were. Or are. Were or are, I'm not sure. But they were, is, are. Bum 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 ba da ba. Bum 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 ba da ba. Oh yeah, also Levi King, 61 is the cap for today. So I don't know if you guys noticed this because you guys are the ones that play Tower Fantasy, at least right now that I actively know are playing Tower Fantasy. The level cap was only increased by 1. So, yeah. Instead of 60, the level cap increased by 2, it's only 1 today, so 61. So the grind, well, the thing is, it's still a long grind because the jump of XP requirement, if you, like last night, if you remember, I needed like 1.8 million. Now I need 2.6, right? So it's quite a jump in XP requirement. I'm 62. Okay, I'm just gonna stop fucking speaking to you people. I'm gonna just stop conversing with you guys. I'm gonna just absolutely never speak to you people again. Fucking hell. In Shadow Dragon, the requirement was if you lost so many units, you would get extra levels. Oh. Don't know what Shadow Dragon is, but that's interesting. So you lose to get more. Very interesting concept. That's cap. Alright, Levi, your cap. Your fucking cap. How do you feel about that, huh? How do you feel about that? Your cap. I just rolled and got Claudia. Did you now? Did you? Did you? Did you? Fucking absolute, the clownery, dude. The fucking clownery going on right now. You got Claudia. Yeah? I'm not here for this clownery, dude. But Claudia's 6-star? Oh, that's probably true. Yeah, I'm with Levi on this one. It's probably true. You also probably got all the new mounts like day 1. Probably fucking, you created the game, are the game, you are the developer. Jesus as well, some shit like that. Shadow Dragon was a remaster of the Nintendo DS of the original Fire Emblem 1. Oh, okay, that's why I don't know anything about it, Fire Emblem. Shadow Dragon is a dragon under the sun, and it forms a shadow below him, hence the dragon, the Shadow Dragon. I think you're correct on that one, yes, that is true. That is a true and real statement. That the Shadow Dragon is a dragon that has a shadow caused by the sun raining down on the dragon, blocking the sun from hitting a specific piece of land, thus causing a shadow under the dragon. Correct. A-star. I have the mech guy too. Yeah, what's his name, King? What's his fucking name? If you remember his name, I'll believe you. You've got 5 seconds. Ooh. Ooh, didn't say his name, did you now? Ooh, don't have him, do you? Ooh. His name, by the way, if you didn't know. Mark. His name's Mark. Ooh, didn't remember, did ya? Ooh. Unfortunate, isn't it? Unfortunate.
Oh, sorry, King, bit late. Gotta go now. See ya. Hey, it was Shibiata. I really appreciate you stopping by, man, and hanging out for the most of the stream, essentially all of it. I'll catch you tomorrow.
For some Honkai Impact. Tomorrow, Honkai Impact new chapter. Or new chapter thing. And Province comes in. Hello, Province. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. You've joined us at the butt of the stream, but that's fine because we'll be here for a few more minutes. In this game, it was a dragon prince who wanted to reclaim the land for the dragon kind. See, that just confuses me even more about goddamn Fire Emblem. My net is slow. That's really an unfortunate situation, King, but it comes down to one of these things that it's called a you problem and not a me problem. You know what I mean? I do apologize, but it really comes down to one of those things. Sounds like a bit of a skill difference, isn't it? But yeah, welcome to stream. It's going to be closing here. I do apologize, Province. You've come in at the end of the stream. I do apologize. We're just opening a few more chests, and I'm waiting for that time to hit 10 o'clock, and then I'm out of here. I'm out of the door, out of the room, out of the house, and into the goddamn barn. Because I'm an absolute animal right now. Actually, a Shadow Dragon IRL. Alright, so that's like 5 things that King has said that have absolutely been stupid. Alright, roger that, roger that. King's been here for 5 minutes and he said 5 stupid things. Crazy, crazy. It's crazy how that happens. I don't get it. You're here for 5 minutes and you say 5 stupid things. King, riddle me this. How? How? How does that work? Dragons were one of the races which owned the land before humans were even a species. Oh yeah, fair enough. Basically, so dragons were one of the races which owned the land before the humans were even a species. So they were the original custodians, you might say. They were the original custodians of the land. And they got their land taken from them. I've heard this story before. I've heard that one before. King spewing nonsense, what a shocker. That's what I'm saying. You sure New York will be out for before you stream tomorrow? No. No. It'll be out at the end of the... it won't be out tomorrow. But depending on what it is, I'm pretty sure people will come in and tell me what the act is, like, because we've had some speculations as to what the act's contents will be. Essentially, it's either going to be just a small bit of dialogue and then the animation, or it might just be the animation. And if it's the animation, people will tell me about it and whatnot. What am I getting attacked? I'm poisoned. But if it's not out tomorrow, we'll just do it on Sunday or Saturday. Sorry, but regardless of no, sorry. If it's a small bit of like act and like kind of like dialogue, we can just jump onto the second account and just do the story there like that, because that should be out about an hour into the stream. But if it's a long thing, then I'll just do it on Sunday. Oh, that's a shit mount in it, boys. That's a garbage mount. Imagine not having the horse. Peasantry. Bro, his legs look fucking... Why is his legs so thin? Ugh. Jojo ill.
What a guy. What the absolute state of goddamn British rowing. Oh, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. It's been an absolute pleasure. Oh, do a stretch, eh?
It's been an absolute pleasure streaming for 4 hours, just picking up chests. We managed to get half a level. That's crazy. No, actually, we got like a level... We got more than half a level. We got like a level and a quarter. That's about what we got. It was pretty good. We got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of money. We got a lot of goodness. But that's going to be it for now. Tomorrow will be Honkai. I don't know if there's no chapter out, we'll just do some random bullshit. Maybe grind a few characters, grind a few more gems, do a bit of rolling here and there. And then if the chapter is short, we'll do the chapter on the second account. If it's not short, then we won't do it on the second account. And then the actual chapter will be on Sunday. So that's that. Catch you guys in the next stream. Or the next whatever the fuck I see is. I don't know. There might be a community post some at some point. Discord. Whatever, join the Discord. I've got no way to link it because I'm lazy. But yeah, join. Have fun. Great. Have a great day, guys. Till the next time I see you. Stay safe. Eat food. Drink water. And have a great afternoon. Morning or whatever. See you guys in the next one. Peace out. Bye-bye.